that picture of you, it's so magical. We'd be so fantastical. Leather and jeans, ooh, rise glamorous. Not sure what it means, but this photo of us, it don't have a price. Ready for those flashing lights, 'cause you know that baby I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Paparazzi, baby, there's no other superstar. You know that I'll be your paparazzi. Promise I'll be kind, but I won't stop until that boy is mine. Baby, you'll be famous, chase it down until you love me. Paparazzi. I'll be good backstage at your show. Velvet ropes and guitars, yeah, 'cause you're more a star, but you're in the shots. Eyeliner and cigarettes. Oh yeah, shadow with birds, yellow dancing with turf. My lashes are dry, purple teardrops are crying. Don't have a price. Loving you is cherry pie, 'cause you know that baby I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Paparazzi, baby, there's no other superstar. You know that I'll be paparazzi. Promise I'll be kind, but I won't stop until that boy is mine. Baby, you'll be famous, chase you down until you love me. Paparazzi, real good when guys are in the studio.
Yes. I was watching this last night. I watched it like 20 times. I was like, you know what? I need to watch this with some people. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Good evening. Voice to voice. John Ryan. Hello, Drive. Vast Ravioli. I hate everyone equally. Thank you for the subs. Squeak, my loathe. Cornville Freeway. Hello. Awesome freaking stream this evening, as always. Pussy Destroyer. Have you ever heard of the Cock Destroyers? That's the first song you learned on the piano? I mean, guys, don't get it twisted. We are going to watch the rest of this because, I mean, this is like one of the top iconic performances of the Music Video Awards. Love it. Page Master, hello. I had so much fun with you guys last time watching some other Lorne content creators that I wanted to do it again. So let's fangirl together. I've got some other people. I feel so bad because like my last one, I said we were gonna watch Sean McClure, and I completely like got like not like overwhelmed, but I got lost in the sloth cat universe, and you know I can't help it. He's got those dreamy eyes, you know. I couldn't help it, but we are definitely gonna watch Sean McClure first. Please feel free to strip my princess points if you want. Princess points stripped. But let's Dr. Cassandra, hello. But we're going to finish watching this, and then we're gonna get into some Lorne and TCaP stuff. I'm gonna continue with Danny Bananis, a little Spitfire here for the painting on tonight. If you guys could do me a favor, I was listening to a bit of my last stream because I like to, you know, check sound and all that, and it sounded really weird. Like it sounded like a little robot-y, and I tried, but if it sounds like that here on this, let me know and I'll see if I can like adjust it or anything. But yeah, let's finish this. Why is Sloth Cat a 10 and I'm a 3? Well, because Tickle, you're my number 1. That's why. But let's finish this. This is just beyond iconic.
On the radio, don't stop for anyone. We're plastic, but we still have fun.
Yes, this moment.
I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Paparazzi. Baby, there's no other superstar. You know that I'll be. If I
Vocals.
paparazzi. Promise I'll be kind, but I won't stop until that boy is mine. Baby, you'll be famous. Chase you down until you love me. Paparazzi.
Yes. Yes, G-string mask. I mean, come on. Hello, Jason Spears. Hey, boo. Ali San. Long Fast Fuse. Hello. But let's get into some Lorne. I had to watch that again with you guys. It was just such an iconic moment. Yeah, it's in her eye. She doesn't even freaking care. Mandy S, hi. All right, let's get into some Sean McClure. I wanted to watch this. No. This is called What If Lorne Armstrong Designed His Own Heaven? What would heaven be like in Lorne's eyes? I'm terrified to find out. Oh, and Gypsy's here with me, so let's say hi, Gypsy. Johnny Utah, hello. Oh my God. Hear Lorne say Lady Gaga. God, how would he say it? God, Guru would know. Lady Gaga. Something like that. Maybe.
Sean here, and what you're hearing right now is my blinkers telling me to turn left, telling me that's the way to get to heaven. I have watched too many videos, Christian nonsense videos. One of my favorite things to do, my sister and I, we go to church, or we went to church regularly, and we would find these redneck country.
I will be pausing these throughout, but everyone we're watching today, it's their links to their channels are everywhere. I don't want to live in a world where people are not subscribed to these people, so please do. And there's also a link to Slothcat's Patreon. Become the part of the tribe. Hi, Sprinkle Cakes. He would call her Goo Goo. Ew, that's fucked up on many levels. If Lorne calls Lady Gaga Lady Goo Goo, because like Goo Goo Gaga, and that's weird.
Television shows that were produced locally, and one of them would be like, when I get to heaven, gonna scream and shout. And one of the guys who was playing the bass would always look at the camera and give this little wink. Oh, we watched it religiously. It was so funny, no pun intended there. It was always a show. They always had that Southern Baptist voice. Because when and before anybody clicks off the video, I'm making a point. I went to one church, they said, oh, this guy's progressive. He's the one that you're going to want to watch. And I got there, and he was one of those preachers who stomped.
Hello, Jesse's TCaP troll, Theo, and the dummies. You're in the right place.
And pounded the pulpit,
Bullies,
cried on
welcome.
cue. So we went to our next church. And just like clockwork, during songs, they would stand up and throw their hands up in a way that chairs almost fell over. It was so contrived. So I've been to a lot of churches. As a matter of fact, no joke, probably over 4 dozen churches in Kentucky. I would just travel because I always like to see, I don't know why, curiosity. But I am getting to the point, I know you're asking yourself right now, is he really?
Hi, Bunny. Hi, I'm here. Bruh, I was late because in the middle of crafting. Oh no, you cut yourself with a tool. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. You know what? Crafting accidents happen. But you know what? It's because you were doing something you were passionate about and artistic. Like, I have actually, like, broken a brush and, like, cut my finger before. So, like, it's an occupational hazard for sure. Enter the Converse. Hi. Enjoyed watching some of your stuff on the last stream. I was just laughing my damn ass off. Ooh, she's a crafty queen. Crafty queen.
I am. Because the common thread through all of them
All right, we're going to do some ink shit.
should not be viewed as a place where you're going to be sitting back on the beaches, loving life, having everything you ever wanted. It's really going to be you spending every second of your time up there, millisecond. I say up there, but I guess direction is relative when you're talking about heaven. All your time is going to be worshiping and singing nonstop. So the thought of people sitting on a beach up there, drinking Mai Tais, surrounded by beautiful women, eating all the hamburgers they could want.
Trying so hard to get comfortable.
Heaven. Eat as many hamburgers as I want without gaining weight. It took me a long time to get into the shape I am, and I'm going to stay there. But man, hamburgers for days. We are going to freestyle Heaven for Lorne.
Yeah, let's do it.
The first thing I should mention is when I think about this, I don't believe Lorne has any creativity. And I firmly believe in Lorne's head, heaven would be his trailer fully repaired. Not a mansion, nothing more. It would be his trailer fully repaired, the way he dreamed it to be. The ceiling fans weren't oscillating fans, and the dirt would move itself from over here to over there. I genuinely don't think his heaven would involve women there in person. I believe he would fantasize about a bunch of phones all ringing off the hook with women who really loved him. Because we are talking about somebody who possibly has a learning disability. I don't think he has a creative bone in his body. He's able to regurgitate songs. We've talked about this. He can regurgitate things, but he can't come up with them on his own. His poems took a while. We always laugh at that, and I mention it because it is a source of fun for me. It does make me laugh. I think in his heaven, he would legitimately be off probation and parole. And I believe he would live exactly where he lives, in Cornville. I don't think he would move. I don't even think his heaven would involve his mom. And if it did, and I'm about to get dark here, he would be banging his mom. No, that's
damn.
Too dark. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna ask a question as well. See, Lorne's a
Oh man, he got me there for a second. Be banging his maw. Good golly.
material guy, but he doesn't have any materials. And you know what I mean. Some of the questions, some of the comments on the Casey video where this moron let her access his account, everything was overdrawn. She's this successful young woman, beautiful, and this elderly man is showing her, here's what you'll inherit when you get here to Maine. I don't know if that was a play.
It's baiting. It's what he's doing. Like, ooh, look at all these wonderful and beautiful things that you will gain when you come live with me, baby. Probably just they're just gonna inherit a fucking dumpster and some tchotchkes. That's pretty much what it's gonna be.
For sympathy, where he's like, you know, I could really use.
The only good thing is that if the dogs live past Lorne, they'll at least be with someone else and get some form of a better life. Whether it be a short-lived thing, it'll at least be a lot better than what they've been dealing with.
You out here really use your help. But the last thing I would do is show a woman, hey, look at my bank accounts. That's neither here nor there. I'm just talking about Lorne being materialistic and having nothing. So maybe part of his fantasy would be to have all of that useless crap he's ever wanted. I don't think Lorne would see himself as dead. I don't think his ego, I don't think his intelligence would help him understand that he's going to be dead. Lorne will probably end up being a ghost. He won't know to go towards the white light. I ain't going towards no white light. I'm staying right here. So he would end up as a ghost.
I feel like Lorne's he's gonna live in purgatory where he is just gonna be stuck in his trailer, still doing his repairs, believing that his whatever catfish he has is gonna be there someday. That's where I think he needs to be, just still having that yearning of, oh my god, they're gonna get here, I'm gonna get their closet done. And my Lorne is terrible right now, but like I think that's where it is. Like it's that anticipation of someone possibly coming and they never show up, and he is still working on that goddamn trailer and not even getting any progress done. Like, I don't know if any of you have like ever had like a work dream. I have them, and I hate it because I in my work dreams I can never get anything done. But the dream is lasting like so freaking long, and I'm like, why is it taking you so long to do A, B, and C? I don't get it. It's terrible. Hello, Chipa grandson.
I think his spirit couldn't move on. But I think he would see himself as still living on Earth, still breathing, still walking around. I'm not even sure if he would have different clothes. And I'm not joking. I don't think he thinks about that stuff. He doesn't understand.
Oh God, Slash, you dream about high school jobs? You know, it's crazy, like, because I remember my dreams a whole lot. And most of my dreams are either I am like back in high school and I have to like go back or something, or it's like a cheer dream. It's like high school and then cheerleading, and I'm in a competition and I don't know the routine. It's like, no wonder I feel like I'm not getting any sleep, because I feel like most of my dreams just give me the worst anxiety. Oh, you haven't had any work nightmares yet? It'll take time, but hopefully it's the type of job that, I mean, all jobs have some type of like stress involved, but hopefully that job won't give you those type of dreams, because they are bullshit. You have a job interview drive on Monday, so you had one today.
Understand?
Ha 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 ha.
Obviously, we know this, so I don't think he would fantasize about awesome clothes. I'm not even sure if his fantasies would include anything but the food he eats right now. So his refrigerator would have a never-ending supply of Budweiser. I don't know if it's Bud Light or Budweiser. I don't even think he would fantasize about expensive beer. I think he would continue to drink the
craft beer.
He drinks
Nice.
the garbage he usually garbages. You know what? That's kind of accurate. So he'd have ham and bologna in his refrigerator. I think part of his heaven would be his successful YouTube show. I don't even know if he's smart enough to wish for a crowd that adores him. I think he would be okay. He just wants to have views on his YouTube channel. He just wants to have his cooking show, his workout show, all of the other stuff he's doing.
Hello, Honest. Hi.
I think he would want it to be to continue, not to grow, but to continue. Lorne lives in a bubble. I don't think he knows how to fantasize about anything outside of that bubble. He would fantasize about being able to sit at home and make those videos and drink endless supply of cigarettes. He wouldn't even go for the best cigarettes. It would be the garbage he's garbaging right now. He would have a situational heaven.
A situational heaven.
Another option for him as well, and it's to live in a little house on the prairie times.
Oh.
One thing I wish there were more recorded cases. You will hear these pedos talk about a time when things weren't policed, when marriages could occur between an elderly man and a young girl.
And a dowry.
Renaissance times, medieval times, back in caveman, we could just take whatever you want. I told you about the
Dr. Cassandra, I had a dream that I had to write an 800-page paper that was super small print. Oh my God. I would wake up in like the sweats. Oh, that's terrible. I hope it wasn't like a super long dream that just dragged on all night.
isolation fantasy where they're on an island and they believe the young girls will grow to love them. I often wonder if you asked Lorne and nobody else would ever listen, you told him nobody else would ever listen. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Real Genius, but they sneak in and they put, I guess, something in his filling. It's like a radio transmitter so they can talk to him as if they're God. And stop touching yourself, Kent. It is God. If you snuck into Lorne's trailer when he's passed out drunk and put that little transmitter in there and you talk to him as God, I would say something like, Lorne, we're going to design your heaven. If you could have one girl here with you in heaven, any age you wanted, no one would ever find out, what would it be?
Oh no.
I don't think Lorne's going to go, 40, 50-year-old woman or 20, 30-year-old woman. He'd probably ask, gonna have more than one?
Yeah, he would be greedy. He would be greedy, and out of excuse me. Out of his catfishes, who do you guys think he would want? And you can even choose Kayla if you like.
I'm not being vindictive. I'm being realistic. Given his patterns, his past behavior, what he told the psych or the psychotherapist or his counselor, whoever did the DD-87, I think he would not ask if it was okay. Or maybe he would ask, doesn't matter what age, whatever I want, it's okay. 13-year-old. And he doesn't have an imagination, so it would be the girl on
Kayla for sure. Anna says Winnie. Squeaks is Kayla. His top choice. Can he change his appearance in this heaven? I don't know. Well, here's the thing. I don't think he would want that because he knows damn sure that he's not ugly. He's not an ugly. He's a Greek god, according to himself.
Little House on the Prairie, or it would be that girl that sang the national anthem, or it would be some girl back in middle school,
Mary on the Prairie,
possibly high school, but they're going to be underage. But I also know the way Lorne's brain thinks, and I believe this. Lorne would want Kayla at age 13 to have a birthday that said she was 18. I think his logic is, well, if she's 13 and looks 13 and got a body of a 13-year-old, but if she says she's 18, that'll be just fine. That is still sick. But that's his logic. She's of legal age, but still looks like she's 9 to 12 years old.
No.
I don't know about most guys, but I don't.
Cornville, not only was Kayla a child, he is the type of child he wants the most. Completely. Yeah, that's the type. Submissive and says okay to everything. Absolutely. Oh, which Kayla though? Like Sherry Twist or like Casey as Kayla. Or which picture of Kayla? Because we got so many different. He got so many different versions of Kayla. Probably the youngest looking one. I don't know.
Fantasize.
Now, as I was saying, hello.
About virgins.
Sherry Twist.
Okay. Well, back in the day, it was like Carmen Electra. I want one of those wild and crazy women, spontaneous sex, anywhere. You could go out partying. That's what I fantasized about. What I fantasize now is someone who's intelligent, who enjoys the arts, and who's not going to be a psycho. Because I am, divorced, I'm single, and I worry that the reason that the person I meet is going to be single is because we're psycho. And I don't want to bring them around my children. I
Oh.
date, but not long term. Getting back to the point.
Pretty Little Gap one, probably. Ooh. Johnny, I think Lauren's version of heaven would be similar to Lloyd's in Dumb and Dumber, where he lights his farts on. Oh my god. Yeah. Flowers everywhere. And he like kicking people's asses and. Oh my god. Someone needs to make that video and put like Lauren's face on top of it. That would be hilarious. What beauty are we learning about tonight? Well, we're learning right now about what type of heaven Lorne Armstrong would desire. But we know what he definitely deserves. He deserves to go somewhere downstairs, if there is such a thing, you know. But we are painting Spitfire, Danny Bananis, Keaton.
I'm just saying, I don't think that Lorne would fantasize about one of these smoking hot women. If you put Kayla up next to Casey Morrow, because Casey Morrow is an...
Hi, Westmost. We're listening to a Sean McClure video called What If Lorne Armstrong Designed His Own Heaven? And this is Sean McClure's perspective on this. Hi, Drew B. Yeah, fuck off downstairs, Lorne. Literally. Wait, you don't believe in basements? Well, I don't. I grew up without basements. Because there's in California, there's earthquakes. You know, there's no, like, storms like that. So, I don't even know a basement. In the house that I have right now, there is no basement. I think my house is the only house on the street that doesn't have a basement.
actress.
Oops.
I think he could possibly...
The person talking is Sean McClure. I always wanted a basement in California. They do seem cool. Honestly, like my friends who have like basements in their house, like that's where they like chill. That's where they kind of like, that's where like the fun is to be had, and it's a good time.
choose her.
Cancel Cali. Why? Because I don't believe in basements.
But if you put Kayla up against Casey Morrow, and Casey Morrow is not an actress, she works at a convenience store, that might appeal to him.
Oops.
Because she wouldn't be out of his price range. But I still think
Happy little
he
accidents.
would choose Kayla.
Yes.
He has absolutely no creativity, so if he wanted to change his manhood, he would probably change it to Will or change it to Dan, whatever inches. I think it was 8 inches down your throat. Dan, he'd want an 8-inch horse dink. I don't think he has the creativity to want to be John Holmes or somebody like that. I really do think he would just use what he knows.
Tuba grandson, Callie, some jealous basement dweller hater. Yeah, that's me. I think I need to change my name to that. I don't want to take from some jealous basement dweller, but I'm a basement dweller hater. I like the ones I've been in. They're just not very common in the West Coast.
I don't sit around and think about Lorne's dink. It's usually when I'm making these videos. I still don't understand why he can use the word cunt, but he doesn't use the word...
Wait a minute. Look up a Pittsburgh toilet / it's just a freestanding toilet in the middle of your unfinished basement. I have one. Every house that you saw when you were house shopping had one. Weird. That is strange. I'm having a hard time, like, actually picturing that.
dick. He'll say cock,
Dink.
but he'll say dink. Again, Lorne logic. Do I think he would choose more than one woman? I don't know.
3
He seemed
woman.
shocked at the word thruple. I wish they would have used menage a trois. Where'd you learn that, Jeffrey? And if they did, I apologize. I haven't gotten that far. So the Casey talking about the thruple thing, I'm not there. Or maybe I listened out of order. But the bottom line is, I don't think
It's normally next to the wash machine. It makes sense, you know, the water. You know, you need the waters for the wash and the toilet.
Lorne even knows what that is, and I think Lorne wouldn't see the need for that. Put Pamela Anderson and Carmen Electra back in the day with me, and I'm good. Or back when my cousin had me into pro wrestling, give me Sonny and Sable, high five, I'm out. You'll never see my white ass again. I just can't see him choosing more than one woman. Maybe he would, I don't know, but they'd both be underage. If Lorne chose to be back in Little House on the Prairie times, which he very well could, he's got that DVD playing on loop. How creepy is that? Casey knew about his DVD 87, and he would still have that on when she called. It's just creepy. But he would be back in that time. He'd be the most important person on the planet or in that little area because he likes the little bubble. There wouldn't be any other guys, or they wouldn't have penises. They'd all be gay. Never mind he's homophobic, or at least he claims he is. But then again, it's his heaven. Nobody would ever see what happened there. No.
His definition of homophobia is wild to me. But it's also hilarious, so it's just, I don't get it.
Nobody. So we don't really know what he would do. I'm pretty sure there'd be no men there. And if there were, they would be his friends and his friends only, and they would never pay attention to any of the other women or girls there, specifically girls. Maybe they'd be part of the deacons and elders.
Oh yeah, Vast, for sure. His thing is like, oh, I don't care if they're gay as long as they don't hit on me. Honestly, no respecting gay person would ever hit on you, Lorne. Let's be real here. Come on. Come on.
He'd be the guy that sits at the head of the table. His little Thanksgivings he would have where he stands up and reads a poem, his speech. Took a while for this turkey to cook. When I'm done, I'm gonna go read a book. Or something really stupid. So maybe he would have some guys there so he could be the head deacon or the man in charge. The bottom line is, I think if he chose a time, it would be one when there would be no laws. It would be okay to be with younger girls. I don't think he would care that beer cans didn't really exist back then. He would make them exist. Maybe he would just mix and match. But I still think he would keep whatever he had. His materialistic little heaven that didn't go outside of his trailer because he's lazy. And even in heaven, he wouldn't picture that I've got unlimited energy. I never have to sleep. I can't die. So maybe I could do all of those fun things I've always wanted to do, like jump out of an airplane, be able to land without a parachute safely, cliff diving, just absolutely crazy things that he would have never dreamed of doing. Why would I want to do that? Don't see the thrill in that. Lord, I'm not sure you get a thrill unless you're screaming and yelling. So maybe he would be able to scream and yell at every woman and they would just take it and bow down to him. He has power fantasies, so I don't know.
Everyone would be his silly little sub girl.
If he would just want to have a living sex doll that he could use whenever he wants. Set him in the positions he wants, wander around. Hey, how you doing, Casey? All right, well, I'm gonna go on, do this, move dirt from over here, over there, have all the equipment I need so I can fix up my trailer, and just pose them, lay them down, use them whenever he wants, because he has power fantasies, but only with women. Thinking back to the deacon thing, he wouldn't want responsibility.
The freaking
Going
deacon.
back to the cooking show. I mean, we're talking about Lorne. He wouldn't care that there was no internet back in the Little House on the Prairie days. He'd put himself there doing his cooking shows and everything else. His trailer there, but he'd have schoolgirls running around. I just don't think he would be able to design anything but what he already knows. I am literally just coming up with this crap off the top of my head, which is probably pretty obvious. I like to freestyle about these things.
Not at all.
Rather than write them down. I like to discuss things, try to reason it out in my head. And
His Bluetooth headset would never need charging. That is a perfect world that Lord wants to live in, or a perfect heaven.
Real time. I know what.
The freaking deacon sounds like a new Lorne mail threat. I don't want to see you talking to that freaking deacon. He's a cocksucker. I don't want you talking to the freaking deacon again. Do you understand?
My heaven would be, and I'm sure you know what your heaven would be. Lorne wouldn't want to see his loved ones. I know a lot of people who would not want to see their loved ones. They would just want to know that their loved ones were happy. And every once in a while, they might be able to see them, have them go over into their heavens, because they don't want them to intrude into theirs. And Lorne wouldn't want anybody to intrude into his. To be able to see what he's done, or what I'm doing, what he's doing.
Bye, Gypsy.
Those are my thoughts for today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I just wanted to have a little fun. I love you. I will see you in the next one.
Nice. God, they're so good. They're creepy as shit. These little intros and outros that he has. All right, let's see. What shall we listen to now? Let's look at some older stuff. Ooh, Lorne Arm. I like this. I like this clip right here. Little clip art. Lorne Armstrong versus sex ed, homophobia, development.
Oh, we don't care. We got fucking
and attractions. Let's listen to this one.
we've got to do the fucking.
These are funny too.
The fucking dog abuse. No.
Oh, you went down the Nick Bagler rabbit hole? Nice. Yeah, he was. Not that I'm not saying, oh, yes, he was, because I didn't know him personally. But yeah, his stuff was really funny. Yeah.
Sean here, and Lorne Armstrong
Punch him, Nick.
and homophobia, they go hand in hand. And also his attraction to children. Biologically, I think it's built in. But I think for Lorne, some of it was a choice. Some of it was learned, and it was his own actions that created the situation, created the need, I guess, to do what he does. One thing I learned was that when Lorne was in junior high, he was called gay a lot, but it was a different term for gay. It was the F word. That affected him most likely. He wouldn't speak to girls. He was really shy. He didn't want to have anything to do with them. But man, oh man, did he want to be in the groups of guys.
One of the
sports
guys.
teams went into the showers or went into the locker rooms. He wanted to be in there and listen to their stories and try to tell their stories. One thing that Lorne did, and I think this is true, Lorne was in the locker room listening to a guy named Jason and another guy named Steve make up some crap. Now these are 8th graders, I believe they were at the time, making up some crap about what they were doing with their girlfriends. And this is something 8th graders wouldn't even know what to do. They'd be fumbling around just trying to get their own pants unzipped. So Lorne, as the hero, went and told one of the girls, and I'm going to call her Kelly, and went and told Kelly what happened, and Kelly broke up with Jason. So Lorne became the hero. And Kelly, she was grateful, and I think she's...
Oh yeah, he wanted to be the boys. We are the boys. We are the boys.
Saw Lorne as his conquering hero, as she was trying to talk to him, and of course Lorne ran away. Because the only thing he wanted was that adulation, that high five. He wanted to know that that girl, she might have liked him. I mean, hell, for all I know, that her real name could have been Paul. I'm kidding, it's not Paul. But I think that says a lot about Lorne. He likes the idea of talking to girls, but he's no good at it, and he didn't start until later in life. If Lorne...
I don't know if this is a true story. I think I'm probably totally wrong, but it just sounds like he's coming up with like certain scenarios to kind of back up his point. But who knows? It's good so far.
Finally just came out and gave a speech about how he's a virgin. I don't think it would shock any.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't know who Jason Blaha is. I don't think anybody does. I think that's just something we're always just gonna never know and might have to accept it, you know? It's like earning a ladder.
Would anybody here really be shocked if he was like, you know, guys, I'm finally gonna come clean, I'm a virgin? We know that's part of the reason he wants to talk to these little girls, because they're virgins as well. He missed the part where you have girlfriends. He missed the part.
Honestly, I can so see Lorne being the type of guy who would want to be one of the guys, but he would want to get all the tea about all the shit that the guys were talking about their girlfriends. And Lorne would go to the girlfriends and say, ooh, look, this is what your boyfriend's saying about you, to try to like win them over. So they'll break up with the boyfriend and be with Lorne. That's what I think.
Where the boyfriend, girlfriend, we know why he says
Boyfriend,
that.
girlfriend.
Because he's still a virgin, and it's what happened in the years he didn't have any sexual development. He missed the part where the boyfriend, girlfriend were fumbling. They don't even know what anatomy is. A bunch of over-the-clothes stuff. Just confused, lost. As Steven Seagal would say, it's like a monkey trying to fuck a football. But I think Lorne missed all of that, so he never got to experiment. He never got to experience it. And he said, I never jerk off to pictures. But yes, you did, Lorne. Unfortunately, your sexual development either came from what you saw from your brothers and sisters and their boyfriend, girlfriends, or your mom, because I still think you walked in on her getting plowed. And it has affected you for the rest of your...
Eel rearg. Lorne was an alpha male in high school. He was a basketball star, let's not forget. Yeah, I guess he was the star. And he was just so good. He was too good that he just quit. It was just too much. He was too cool for basketball school.
Your life. I also think that's why you like country music, because country music is about holding hands under the sun on the southern dock, or whatever it is.
Nice.
About holding hands, leaning on each other when the sun's coming up, kissing, hugging. I mean, you listen to
Necking.
rap and it's like drop it low, low, low.
They were seen necking.
Drop it low, pull your butt out.
Yeah, Lorne is a total tattletale. He did that all the time with his fucking catfish. And he always wanted people to tattle for him. He always wanted Emma to tell him about stuff about his catfish, and he would try to get, oh, well, you call her and I'm gonna go on mute. Little bitch.
I don't know how it goes. I haven't listened to rap, like modern rap, in a long time. But I will tell you, I think
that
that's
was
part of the
90s
reason
rap.
he listens to country music. But he never had any sexual development. In Lorne's head, he still wants to get on the back of a truck, sit on a tailgate and hold hands, tell each other that you love each other. I still think he's there. He's never gotten past it. But over the years, that need for that basic love has progressed. So why do I think it has progressed? For a number of reasons. Desperation being the first. He's watched porn. That has been his sexual education. He's watched porn, and that's why he doesn't know if a woman has a clit or multiple clits. And he talks about them going, oh, and then sticking it in.
Ugh.
His entire sexual education has come from pornography.
And he explains it like how a freaking 7th grader would. It's so awkward. I don't get it. Like, I wonder if it's like is he like it's almost like he's like embarrassed sometimes to do it, but when he does like the sex talk, but I just think he doesn't know any better. Hi, Guru. Hello.
So he jumped straight from I'm a virgin
Sprinkle Cake. Lorne is still holding on to that corsage from Homecoming Dance in his heart. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Pussy Destroyer. What kind of porn was he watching where he got this idea of A, how sex works, and B, multiple clips? Maybe he just saw a bunch of, there's some different things there, and he just said, okay, so I guess that's a clit, so that has to be a clit too, and then that's a clit, and then there's something over here. Maybe they're all just clits. And I just get, I don't know what he's thinking. It was tentacle porn. Oh my God. Oh God. It feels good and hurts at the same time.
to let me watch all of this wild and craziness where women are paid to act like it's the greatest pleasure ever and guys are these dominant studs. They can do
Not that we're bashing tentacle hentai porn, because we're not.
whatever they want with women. That's what it is. In porn, they're not courting
I've definitely watched those
each
before.
other. They're not asking permission. They're just going for it. Quite a few of women in porn are shaved. And it's probably
Depends on what time you're watching porn, what decade.
the most common now. Maybe that's
I feel like
where Lorne
Oh, sorry. I feel like that if Lorne did watch porn, there would be a little more situation down there, which is totally fine. That pause was hilarious. Shut up. I just couldn't find my words.
got his idea. He wanted no hair down there. But I don't think that's it. I tried to reason that out, thinking maybe that's why. But I think he liked the idea of it being a little baby, a little girl that he could train and he can have be his little love slave, which is absolutely gross.
Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, like I don't think he's so Chupa grandson. He's scared of seeing other penises. So maybe he feels or felt, I don't know what the hell he's doing right now, but maybe he didn't, maybe he got jealous. He says he didn't watch porn, but like if he didn't watch porn, like because he was jealous of watching someone else fuck somebody. I don't know. Oh God. And he would be uncomfortable like seeing another dick. Just say it's not my dick.
Grosses me out. So I don't think that's it, now that I said it out loud. But I do think Lorne's entire sexual education came from pornography. And I think it shows. I think the way he treats women, the way he thinks of sex, he only knows how people paid to have sex act.
Prove that's my dick.
And he was finally feeling this. I am so experienced. Look, I could teach somebody else about sex.
You know what I'm kind of thinking? Like, maybe I don't really watch too many Lifetime movies. I didn't really in the past, but when I think of those, they're kind of cheesy. So maybe Lorne watching those, you don't really get to see much sex. I don't know. I'm just trying to wrap my mind around this, and it's hard. Unlike Lorne, he can't get past half mass. No attention.
He had told Kaylee he was a virgin. I wish he would have admitted it, but I think he was afraid.
Ooh, Il Rear. In your head, that the real reason he quit the basketball teams because he had to shower and got him some unwelcomed feelings. Ew. Yeah. There you go. Who are you proposing to, Ilrirg?
Afraid that this 13-year-old girl,
Aloha, son. Hello.
because, you know, Lorne thinks all girls, even at her age, are sexually active. Probably thought she was this experienced hooker.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, like we talked about, I think he
Nothing wrong with a hooker. Hooker gets paid. They get paid.
probably thought she and Derek had already had sex a dozen times. So maybe in his head, oh, she's been with another guy. Watch what I'm gonna teach her. She didn't understand any of it. And Lorne started talking about the dumbest 8th grade shit. If you swallow my coom, you won't be hungry for the rest of the... Oh, God.
Oh,
I
God,
literally
no.
just-
Not that. Not this. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. The absolute... Ugh, the shit that he said to fucking... Oh, man. You won't swallow my cum, you won't be hungry anymore.
got physically ill. I almost gagged.
That was a real visceral reaction, I bet.
He's just so gross. So maybe, just maybe,
Want a hot
pornography
dog?
has contributed to his desperation. Everyone else is doing it. There are people that are getting paid to do it. There are hookers and sluts and whores everywhere. So I should be able to get laid. Wait a minute. I have no game. I have no money.
Wait, sluts don't get paid. They get cut.
I have no idea what I'm doing. So these kids, I can be a...
I don't know if you guys ever... Oh God, this TV show. Fuck. I can't remember it now. It was like working behind the scenes of a reality show and like one of those like Bachelor... it's like unscripted, maybe. God damn it. But the main character had this term she would say called sluts get cut. Like if you act kind of slutty in a reality show, you get cut. I don't know, that's where I heard that term.
I can be the sexual master to them. But it also, the attraction to
Quote unquote sluts.
girls that young, it can't be described.
Yeah, someone needs to make that a YouTube name. Someone needs to grab that. Quote unquote sluts.
I could see, Lorne admitted in that Blue Boy video, the psychological eval, that he fantasized
Dr. Cunt, hello. I know what show you're talking about, Cali. This show was fucked. Honestly, I liked it. It was dark as shit. The main character was so self-deprecating, and she self-sabotaged herself. And while I play this, I need to look it up.
about girls he could
Unreal?
never get.
Hold on.
Girls in his head he could probably get now if he only went back.
Oh, yes, Unreal. There we go. Yep, Unreal. That was it. I know it was something like unscripted, unsomething, but Unreal. Yeah. I think you can watch it on like Hulu if you have it. I think it's really good. There's a couple of seasons. And it's honestly not that far off from how reality shows get done. Like producers on reality shows are fucking psychopaths. The way they push contestants to their utter limit. To quote Jord, it's really bad.
And he had the confidence in what he could have said. I bet he thinks about those girls, and he uses Mary of Little House on the Prairie, and he uses
Mary.
whatever other kids he looks at. He uses them for his spank bank, as disgusting as that is. He uses them for his spank bank. At least I think. Goes home, and over their faces, he fantasizes about whoever it was that he wishes he would have done something with. But the issue is when you are
Yes, tickle that. Very that. So much shit went down on that show. And if you ever love, like, if you're someone like me who was so into those of love shows, like Flavor of Love, Rock of Love, Real Chance at Love, all those like women and men who were in like I Love New York, like they have, I've talked about this before a while ago, but they've been coming back and like talking about their experience. Lacey Skulls, she has her own show and she interviews all the past people. It's really interesting.
are thinking back that far, especially for Lorne, specifically for Lorne, when you're thinking back that far, you
All those
can't put
women.
a face to the age.
You hurt woman.
They're whatever age you have your first memories of them, like 7th, 6th grade. And these girls, they remind you of the first girls you had a crush on, Lorne. And that's why you're obsessed with them, because you've never...
I'm loving this tracking VHS style that he's got going on with this. Oh, quote unquote sluts. Hey girl, love you. That's so good. Oh yeah, kind of like the Ellen show. Oh god, Ellen is awful. And all the weird rules her guests had to follow. Yeah. She is not a good person. I love that Dakota Johnson like literally was like, "No, I did invite you to my party. No, you're wrong. I did invite you. You didn't show up." And it's Jesse's mugshot, the one where she's smiling. You were invited, quote unquote sluts. Please, never leave. Please stay.
got to have your first crush. Nobody's ever had a crush on you. Your calls with Winnie say I love you, Lorne. What fucking adult says say I love you? Say I love you, Lorne.
Oh my goodness, Jordan, hello. Good to see you here.
And he would be doing that with Kayla. And if she didn't, you could see him getting angry. Say I love you, Lorne. He had to beg a woman to say that she loved him.
Mm-hmm.
Winnie was probably the first girl who ever told him, I love you. And
That's probably why he thought that Winnie was his best relationship, because she was the only one that said, I love you, without, like, him, do you love me? I did. Johnny Utah. I did see those pics. Goddamn, that is so something. Is what it was. Don't know much about it, but it is absolutely insane.
It's a catfish, but he didn't care because, damn it, it was real to him. It's still real to me, damn it, like that wrestling guy. So I don't know for a fact if that's why Lorne fantasizes, because those were his first crushes he never got to act on. And because he watches porn, he just associates that activity with all females. But it's a possibility. As for the homophobia, and I may do a huge video on this, I think Lorne's desperation got to...
I don't have those pics, but I think they're swimming around Discord somewhere. I'm being honest, if you're still hanging out, you missed it. I made a Tu Wong Fu reference, and you weren't there to hear it. I'm robophobic.
To the point where he's fantasizing not just about young girls, but about young boys, because he could train them up as well. I think Lorne has homosexual tendencies. I think if he got alone and he thought nobody would ever find out about it, I think he would do it. Lorne associates losing your virginity to women. And I don't think he thinks it counts. Because if you're gay and you have sex with another guy, you lose your virginity. Lorne, I think he associates virginity with, I don't even want to get into it.
Oh, okay. If you want to look them up, go to Tread Lightly, but go to the Temple of TCaP.
You know what I'm saying? With the first act of sex and things that happen with the first, he associates that with losing your virginity. And I also wonder if he thinks losing your virginity has to be losing your virginity with someone else who is a virgin. You both have to be losing your virginity. I think that's probably what he thinks. One of my favorite Lorne moments of all time.
Jordan, I think somehow Winnie was the one Lorne could control because she was such an emotional disaster, and he was constantly on the phone with her. Oh my God, so many phone calls, so long. Yes, Casey too, but yeah, same person pretty much. That Casey, yeah, absolutely. Oh God, Johnny Utah, for sure. He's probably still trying to contact that woman. Man, and I saw there were like some where she's like FaceTiming or something. It's crazy.
Time is, please get here. When Winnie can't get on the plane because of a passport photo or some bullshit, I don't know. This is part of a fucking game. I think at that point, he was so desperate, I'm gonna get with this woman who's a coke slut. Because damn it, I have to have sex.
Coke slut!
And I think Lorne's views of sluts, and I know I was talking about homophobia, but I'm off topic here again. I think Lorne's views of sluts is that they've had sex
I'm sorry, baby, I'm a slut.
so many times that they won't even care if the sex with him is bad, because that's what they do. They just have sex. Getting back to Lorne and homophobia, he focused on guys an awful lot in prison. He knew a whole
Eel I get it. I have been a slut for coke before.
lot about whether they were shitting or farting, whether they had rashes on them or bruises. That means that Lorne was likely checking out people. He says that they were talking about it. I don't know too many people who'd be walking around going, hey, you know, I got this rash here, it's horrible. So I think Lorne, at this point, a boy with long hair, I told you, femboy, as the term is, I think Lorne would probably hate himself for doing it because he gave in to those urges. Lorne is so desperate that sex doesn't matter. Lorne is the guy, and I don't care what you think. If he was out feeding the cow, oh God, I'm gonna throw.
I used my womanly ways, and it's not working on me.
If he was out feeding the cows, there's a redneck who's infamous here in Kentucky. He got busted. Instead of a bottle feeding the cow, he was feeding the baby cow with something else. That is the most vile and disgusting thing. Ugh. But he got busted. So, Cowsucker was his nickname from now on. And I was one of the people who said it. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I joined in. But when you do something like that, and your friend comes out that you think is still sleeping, you're a cowsucker. So I think Lorne would do the same thing. He's so desperate. These poor dogs. I would say that Lorne is homophobic partially because he has urges he doesn't understand. Do I think he's looked at gay porn? Yes, because his sexual curiosity is off the charts. I think he would be looking at everything. He'd be like, wow, I want to look at this. Ooh, click over here. Like Dave Chappelle. You interested in goat play in that one skit? Lorne would be, hell yeah, I'm interested in goat play. I want to see what it is. But I think Lorne, his need to fit in, his desire for other guys to accept him and to give him the same kind of brotherly love or friendship that they give other people, I think Lorne would translate. He translates everything into sex. Everything is sex. Oh, you're playing football? Must be sex going on out there. Imagine Lorne, who's never had any kind of sexual education from his mom.
Yeah, Squeak, I can see that. To be honest, I don't really think Lorne has gay tendencies. I think he's just super insecure about his masculinity. I mean, absolutely he is. His experience, his... he's not Jordan. He's not alpha. But I think it's funny to contemplate and have these videos about Lorne and his, the possibility of him being gay, because he's gonna hate it if he sees it. It's just gonna make him even more angry. Oh, these motherfuckers, they think I'm fucking gay. I'm not bi, I'm not gay. That's what makes it really hilarious to me.
Mom or stepdad or his brother and sister, they probably laughed at Lorne when he asked and told him some bullshit about, they joked, maybe that's where he got it from. Roy was like, yeah, they have multiple clits, Lorne. Oh yeah? And he still remembers that. He's never had any sexual education, so he's in the shower. He's looking around. He's trying to figure out if his dick is normal. If his dick is normal, what everybody else's looks like. He wants to see if it's okay to have a 1-inch crooked broken dick. And I think he was confused when he looked around and he saw a sexual organ and it turned him on. So from that day forth, he has fought those urges. He's tried to get away. Think of all the...
Honestly, Tickle P, I think the best thing for him to do is to just remove some of his ribs and eventually just learn how to blow himself. 'Cause that's the only way he's actually going to know what it's like to have a mouth around his junk.
Times he would...
I mean, Ron Jeremy was able to do it.
Would have been in the shower in 8th or 9th grade, staring at other dudes' butts. Thinking to himself, should I be turned on? I've never seen a girl naked, but now I'm seeing all these guys naked, because I think the first naked person he saw was his mom or these guys. One of his fantasies could be that those guys looked around and told Lorne, wow, you have an amazing penis, because it's all about penises with Lorne. Did you make it straight? Oh, did you make it curved?
Curved.
He's so jealous of other penises, and I think maybe they laughed at him. Lorne is so misshapen and weird that he was probably made fun of. Girls found out about it. Maybe they laughed. Lorne probably goes back to those moments. But I think maybe his homophobia comes from his first experience of naked bodies was likely a bunch of guys in the shower. And because Lorne had never been in a situation where there were other naked people, he saw them naked and was confused, and now he likes to be naked. He loves to be naked. He thinks being naked is sexual. So maybe that's why. There's so much...
I don't know what it is, but because I'm also hearing like some kind of like other music in the background, and it feels like Sean McClure is like in his car. He like had some thoughts. He's like, you know what? I want to share this. Like, I feel like I'm in a fun car ride with a friend talking some shit, and I'm really liking it.
Much to unpack with Lorne and homophobia. I think it started in middle school and his first experience of seeing other boys naked. So I think if a boy had long hair and makeup on, Lorne's going for it and would tell himself, you know what? Yeah, I lost my virginity. Yeah. I don't think anyone in their right mind would ever have sex with Lorne, woman or man. But if they did, he would be attached to them for life. Those are my thoughts. I think it may make a psychological breakdown of Lorne's homophobia. But those are my thoughts. I love you guys. I will see you in the next one.
Oh, hold on, let me struggle. All right, we will do one more video on Sean's channel. Ooh, yeah. Roy versus Lorne. Dawn of
I was
Failure.
wrong in doing what I did. No, no! No! Are you listening?
Sean here, and if you ask me what the conflict is between Roy and Lorne, I think I know. Both are alcoholic smoking screw-ups. We know this. See, Lorne might have
Yep, sorry, baby. Look how manly I am. I'm pissed in testosterone.
been ahead of Roy in terms of respect in his family. But then he went to Bowling Green, and we know what happened. So now,
Whoop. Vipa GTS. Hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you.
Lorne, for the rest of his life, has that on his record. He has to go to
Vaz, please clip that. Please clip that.
probation and parole, and anytime he has to talk about himself, those things probably come up because they're never going away for him. Roy in rehab.
And that's the thing that's so hilarious. Tickle it. Real men don't sound like they're dying while whacking it. Oh my god, evil little McNuggets. Hello. When he crescendos, it takes him a good while to catch his breath. Oh, it's so good. It's not good in like a good way. Hi, DJ TCaP. It's just like that's not normal, dude. That's not normal. Quote unquote slut says hi to you, evil little McNuggets. I have no idea who that is, but I love them and they have to stay.
Roy rehab.
I thought it was actually you, Nuggets.
Roy living with his mom. Lorne jealous that another man is in his mom's
Or
house.
Squeaks. Or Tickle. That's my lineup right now, who those are.
Roy an alcoholic, Lorne an alcoholic, both of them trying to accuse the other of being
Oh yeah, voice to voice, McNuggets. I was fangirling Lady Gaga at the start. Who the real fangirl is. Ha 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 ha. I see what you did there.
worse. Roy might be the one
That is a bully
who may
comment.
have struggled with it a little more than Mr. Lorne Armstrong. I'm not saying he drank as much in terms of volume. Maybe he drank more in terms of frequency.
I mean, that's true. Like, with all like the physical stuff that he does with his quote unquote repairs that he does on his fucking channel, on his, oh god, I'm saying it on his channel, on his trailer. You think you would have a little more oxygen, you know, can go in and out smoothly, but I mean, he smokes and drinks so much, and his body is just disintegrating from the inside. It is what it is.
The worst
Well, there you
kind
go.
of sibling rivalry in history. When you're growing up, as I've said before, if you poke people, you may not make a hole, but you do make an indention. And sooner or later, you're going to make that hole, and a rift is going to form. Imagine what's going to happen when Mom dies, and these two vultures swoop in, trying to get the house for themselves or wherever she lives.
Does Mama Gwen even have anything left to give when she dies? Like, I feel like especially Lorne has just sucked everything out of her. There's not I don't think there's gonna be anything for him when she dies.
And then the other siblings come in. They may not even want to come in because they know Roy and Lorne would have moved into the house already. Going through their mom's stuff, trying to find what's valuable and getting it out of there before anybody else can get there. Well, my grandmother remarried. Gosh,
Will Aunt Sharon leave him anything? I mean, what does she have? Probably not that much either.
she remarried very, very late in her life. Like maybe late 60s, 70s. I think 70s. When her husband died, his name was Goebel. When Goebel died,
is my
we
toothbrush?
came over to their house once, or to Grandma's house, after he passed away to help my grandmother. And they were in the house. They had gotten in through a
BRB, I need to look for my paint toothbrush, if that makes sense, but I'm gonna keep this playing.
window, and they had taken most of his stuff, which I don't really care, but the way they did it was nasty, and they tried to take some of my grandmother's stuff as well. It was just a nasty situation. It was the first time, and I was only a teenager, it was the first time I'd ever seen anything like that. When a parent dies, inheritance, all of that stuff becomes a big deal. I experienced it when my mom died and my dad had to go to assisted living. There was a big rift between me and my sister. Some of you guys may be going through it right now. When you have people who are in financial situations where they desperately need rescuing, like Roy and Lorne, they're going to go in there and it is going to be scorched earth. They're going to try to take everything that isn't nailed down, and by the time their siblings get out there, because trust me, Roy and Lorne would find out when they were coming, and they would be over there before them. And in their heads, and Roy and Lorne's heads, well, we're just getting over here so that our siblings don't come in and take advantage of the situation. See, we're not the ones. We're just protecting Mom's legacy. Lorne works on the trailer because it makes him feel like he's doing something. I'll never understand why he doesn't just move, other than money. Obviously, he can't move, so he's going to keep it up until it's condemned. Or at least somebody comes over and says, you have to fix this, sir, or it has to be torn down. It is not safe to live in anymore. Roy seems like a transient at the moment, even though he had gone up to Bangor, at least for a few weeks, and tried to make something of himself because he wanted to get away from Lorne. He wanted to separate himself from Lorne. I think Lorne instigates most of the problems. I don't know what Roy's situation is really like, but Lorne tends to exaggerate. And I don't think he likes the fact that Roy is over there with his mom. Again, I think he's jealous there's another man in the house besides him. And he's afraid she's going to shower all of her. This woman apparently is very, very sick in the case he calls. And Lorne is more concerned about Roy, and probably in his head more concerned that she's doting all her affections on Roy. Roy's going to get everything. He claims it's because Roy's a raging alcoholic and he's drunk and his mom has to deal with him. Lorne, you terrorized your mother for all your life. At least when you could start drinking, you began to terrorize your entire family. You embarrassed your entire family. And now they live with your shame. Now they're associated with you. Everybody who knew them when you went on TV, my man, they were probably asking or avoiding them because of it. How could...
Okay, I'm back. I couldn't find the one I normally use, so I just found a backup.
you fault Roy for being angry? How could you
Who's the toothbrush you're talking to? What the fuck?
fault him at all for being angry with what Lorne did? He has the same last name. They might have been even somewhat close before this. Lorne may have tagged along where Roy went, and now Roy is associated with this sicko, his brother, who he probably gets asked about all of the time. People used to talk to Roy probably because they wanted to be friends, but now they want to talk to Roy to get information on Lorne.
Oh,
Imagine how
shite.
frustrating that would be for Roy every time you're talking to somebody and they ask about his...
God damn it. This is why I needed my other one. This just fucking dripped. God damn. My God, it just dripped. Who are you brushing your teeth for? I'm pissed.
pedo brother. As the years have gone by, I'm sure the questions about the catfish have come up.
God
Roy
damn
is
it.
in hell, and he probably feels like there's no escaping his dipshit brother. They both use each other as a measuring stick. As I've said, it's buried in the ground and they can't even crawl over, it's so low. Lorne has been struggling for the longest time with the looks that he
boy.
probably gets from his mom whenever she sees him, knowing that here he comes again. He's coming over here to pretend like he's helping me. His mom has cancer or she's very sick, meaning she probably has pain medication. Meaning Roy and Lorne know that. I don't think Lorne would do it, but maybe Roy would.
Okay.
I've seen it so many times. People come over, they're happy, and I told you about the people who put marbles in their medicine cabinet, so if anybody opens it up, they just all fall out and it embarrasses them. Maybe Roy has figured it out. Maybe Roy has access to his mom's money. He's handling her finances, which would be a disaster if that's the case. He can withdraw money whenever he needs, and Lorne sees that money as his money. So he would be furious that Roy's getting any of it.
My fucking
Think
money,
about
Roy.
Roy's living off his mom, at least Lorne says. And his mom's money is going to provide for them. Or even if it's to provide for her, she's unwillingly providing for Roy, who's living off of her like a parasite, according to Lorne. Lorne is also a parasite, and I'm sure he's thrown temper tantrums, and he's gone over, and if his righteousness didn't work, and his mom said, Lorne, you're no better than Roy is, that would
They don't
send
think
him
you're so great.
over the edge. He'd be furious, and his complaining about Roy would increase. He'd be over there more than his mom wanted him to be because he had to help out. He doesn't have anybody to talk to except for the catfish women, and pretending to be the good son is probably something that he definitely exploits. All of his life, Lorne has needed Roy to back him up. Lorne's mouth has been writing checks his ass couldn't cash.
This.
Guaranteed. From what I understood, from what I was told, that was the case a lot of the times. But it's going to take one of these catfish women to get Lorne in a vulnerable state to admit that he's not a fucking badass, like he told Ramona. He talks about bailing out Roy. Come on, man. Roy has probably saved his ass countless times. I saw a situation where two cousins, one of them looked up to the other one, and the other one, they'd known each other for so long that the faults of the older cousin came out. And the younger cousin was devastated. Never meet your heroes. Never have heroes that don't hold them in that regard if they don't deserve it. I think for a while, Lorne looked up to Roy a lot. Wanted to be like Roy, which is why he was drinking. At least in my opinion, he started to go out partying with Roy. He got into Roy's lifestyle. He thought that was what you do to be cool. Roy was scoring with the women. Now, Lorne couldn't do that, but I'm sure he tried.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Lorne T. Welcome. I can see Lorne raiding Gwen's house while she's dying. And oh my god, yeah, while she's like, poor thing, in the hospital, bathing her last breath. And he's just going through her shit. Seeing what he could sell and all that fucking bullshit.
Like Roy did. Roy would go home from the bar with a woman, and Lorne would sit there in the hopes that Paula one day would say, you know, Lorne,
Doing all right. Almost completely fucked up this painting, but I think we're good now. But I hope you are having a wonderful night, and I'm happy you're here.
you've been here for so long and you've stalked me so well. I think we'll finally be together. Because Roy was probably his hero. Lorne is struggling right now. He got to the point where he can't stand the fact that Roy is a screw up. He's been to jail. Lorne, he's been to jail twice, maybe before that. I don't have all of his records, but I would love to know how many times he was held overnight. I bet Roy would be the one to bail him out. Here's the deal. Lorne went to prison, and he found out who cared about him and who didn't. And his mom was done with him. She was trying to be a decent mom and responded every once in a while, but she was just done with Lorne. And during that time, sitting in that cell, Lorne was probably raging, thinking about Roy getting to spend all of his time with Mom, which is why Lorne sent 1,000 letters to his mom, talking about nothing, assaulting her with this.
Jeff Horbachuck, hello. Did I miss the hello slime bucket? Thank you for keeping me company. Oh, love you. We love you. Read back. You need to shade it out. Oh no. Bunny, back pain. No good. Hopefully you've got like some ice or something to support that. Back pain is not fun.
Mail to the point where she just didn't want to deal with it anymore. I mean, this is a guy that Lorne told his mom, you know, be careful, you don't want nobody to break in and you'll take advantage of you. It's not something you say to your mother unless she thinks she's hot. Lorne probably does. One of Lorne's mates.
I love this storyline that Sean McClure is like, he's putting in these videos, like, Lorne wanted to have sex with his mommy. This is gonna be, I don't know, do you think Lorne, like, would probably, like, pull some type of, like, Norman Bates shit? Oh my god. That would be hilarious. But really just obviously sick at the same time. Like, he is not gonna let go of his ma. He's gonna keep her in the trailer. And then eventually, like, he's gonna hear her voice in his head, and eventually it's gonna come out of his mouth, and he's gonna be speaking for his mother's dead body. Then eventually he's gonna start dressing as his mom and actually start murdering woman. I do think Lorne Squeaks. You do think that he's got some emotional incest towards his mom. You know what? I mean, that would be unfortunate. If anyone watched the series Bates Motel, that is a good show. When you see like the development of Norman Bates' obsession with his mom, I went to rewatch it not too long ago. Hi, Night Driver. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking of that too. I'll remember when Mom was hot. Like, that's just a weird thing to say about your mom. How's your mom? Oh, thank you, Jeff. His mom relationship is so fucking weird. Oh yeah, it's beyond weird. I think he might dip his toe into the Norman Bates thing. Mama and them. How's your mama and them? Oh yeah, Bunny. Oh, she's so good. I think did she win an Emmy for that? Or not an Emmy. I am an 87. A Golden Globe. God, or maybe an Emmy. I don't know. Golden Globe, and I don't fucking know. I've never been to any of those things. The only award show I watch are the Tonys. And nobody watches the Tonys anymore.
Your concerns coming out of prison was probably what was going on with his mom, how much time she spent with Roy. You know he asked that. Come on, take a pause. Picture that. Lorne gets out of prison, and one of the first things he asks his mom is, how much time did Roy spend with?
I'm sorry, Cornville. Only you and I watch the Tonys. There we go.
Yeah, how much time did he come over? Was Roy helping you out? What did he do for you? How many times did he do it for you?
I always loved it because the Tonys would always come out around my birthday. Like, it's always in June, so I always feel so fucking special. Special!
I believe it. I don't know if you do too, but I believe it. Lorne's idea of getting his life together was probably trying to get into his siblings' lives, into Roy's life. The other ones were like, peace, I'm out, see you later, Lorne. Roy was like, well, I'm just gonna be drinking tonight, you know, maybe go I can't even do their voices, but makeover to Tony Palmas. Lorne got out, and he talked about how Tony clowned him.
I had, like, last night I was just sitting on my ass in my couch, and I had this idea for another parody song with Winnie and Lorne. I haven't written it yet, but I'm very fucking excited about it because I think it might be hilarious. In my head, it is. How is your head?
I'm sure Roy clowned him all the time, and Lorne has been waiting for his revenge for so long. Roy bailing him out when he's in rough situations.
I can barely understand anything Roy says. It's really, it's worse than Lorne, his speech. Oh, Tickle P, yes, sweet, yes. I was going to make a Nickelodeon award joke, but we all know what happens there. Ew. I got this girl that I work with. She's a lot younger than me, and we were kind of talking about Nickelodeon and the Dan Schneider shit, and when he was asking on Twitter, like, ooh, like, silly foot picture competition, she almost was gonna do it, and her mom was like, no, you're not doing that. Good. Thank you, Ma. That is disgusting.
Situations, getting ready to get beat down. So Lorne finally felt like a tough guy, and we know the screaming
Real
argument
alpha.
that was heard. You better smarten up. This ain't the Incredible Hulk, bitch. Roy didn't sound scared at all.
You're not fucking
In my
10.
opinion, Roy didn't sound scared at all. It sounded like he was used to it. A bunch of bluster, a bunch of screaming and yelling. You've seen those people. You may have even dealt with them. I did. I know you have too. They get up in your face, they're screaming and yelling, and when you don't back down, they come back to you later.
Ooh, I've been kind of interested in checking out that book, Bunny. Jeanette McCurdy's book. She talks about him and what he did to a lot of the teens. I've watched a good amount of, like, videos here and there, and it's so bad. Oh, night night, Guru. Have a wonderful evening. I have to quote unquote head off. Huh. Okay, so you and Guru are leaving at the same time. That's a little suspect. And now Cornville's leaving? Okay. So now I'm thinking that all three of you are the same fucking people. I'm kidding. Guys, have a wonderful evening, day. I don't know what time you're at Cornville, but enjoy it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I love you.
And they apologize, man, I don't know what was going on, man. You have to forgive me. It was my bad.
Stay booked and blessed.
People like Lorne, they want control of the situation when they're angry. But when their anger has subsided, they feel vulnerable. They feel weak. I don't have that energy anymore.
Not upside down. That's like, you could tell the difference. That's true. You are right side up right now. I could see that.
I don't want a confrontation. I got to smooth this over. How many times do you think he probably tried to smooth it over with Roy? Roy, I'm so sorry, man. It's just whatever. It's Paula, Nikki.
Here's the thing. I feel like Lorne, I don't know, like, I don't, like, with the calls I've heard and, like, the way that, like, how much shit talking Lorne does to Roy, but, like, Lorne also, like, needs him for, like, help. Do you think, like, Roy just feels bad for Lorne, or they both just don't have anything really going on in their life? They hate each other, but they only have each other, kind of thing. I don't know. They're working for Xavier. All you fucking Xaviers out there.
Roy, I'm so sorry. It's just NBC and Xavier Von Erck and perverted justice. My life has just been, oh, it bothers me. It bothers me so much when she's asking me about it.
Much.
I can't do anything because of my charge. They lured me in. I'm sure Roy has tuned it out by now.
Yeah,
Some
probably.
of you may have those siblings that everywhere they went, they were a victim. They were always taken advantage of. They were always the victim. There were perpetrators everywhere, alleged perpetrators.
I do have one of those. And I too have tuned it out. Even blocked. You are blocked. Because I can't stand that shit. Who can? Who does? You know? But, you know.
As my father would say, he was an administrative law judge. He had to be for his position. But we're talking about Lorne and Roy here.
Lorne fucking Armstrong.
These people, everywhere they go, they're a victim. And eventually you have to say to them, if you're always the victim wherever you go, shouldn't you look at your own behavior? Are you putting yourself in that spot? Are you really the victim?
Probably.
They will react violently.
Oh, yes.
And I'm sure Lorne reacted violently with Roy when Roy, who was able to spot catfish from a mile away, told Lorne, hey, listen, you know, you probably need to separate yourself from all of this garbage that you're doing. Stop drinking, stop doing this. It's making you worse. You can't keep a job. You can't find a real woman. The catfishing, the restrictions from probation and parole, all of this would make Lorne the perfect victim in his head. I can't do anything because of those. Now,
Ooh, squeaks. Oh, sorry, brushed. Oh, and I got some paint on my little mic. Wonderful. It's great. I'm doing great. I think Roy knows he's a fuck up, which just makes it more sad. Yeah. Yes, Lorne is a pedo. Roy is a stumbling drunk. Yeah. Jirok, you what? Did you just do was that a Lorne quote that came from you? Ooh. Hello, I hope you are being safe out there. Cheating on me.
Roy puts his own restrictions on himself. It sounds like he has an alcoholism problem. Checked into rehab or wherever he was. Can't find a steady woman, but he can find women.
Separate.
Maybe that's all Roy wants. Maybe he knows he doesn't need anything else, anything more than that. Plenty of people out there like that. They don't want to get married. They just want to have fun until they die. Lorne can't have fun. He's desperate to get married. Doesn't care if he knows somebody for a week. He's like a
Jirok, I hope you don't mind. I'm using your toothbrush to paint.
woman whose biological clock is ticking and telling her, we need to get married and have kids. It's a physical reaction for the majority of women. It just kind of tells them, okay, it's time to nest. It's not a negative thing. It's just instinct. It's like Lorne's instinct is to be drawn to these situations, these terrible situations. Maybe Roy was a terrible role model. Maybe Roy was in those terrible situations, and Lorne just followed him into those and picked up that behavior because he thought it was cool. We've talked about some of this before. Being Roy compared to Lorne, trying to help his brother, and his brother being the biggest screw up in the family. And finally, Roy drinks himself into a position where he's not doing well at all. And what does Lorne do? He doesn't really try to help Roy because it would be an inconvenience.
It would be an inconvenience, and he also wants Roy to continue to be a drunk, and even like a worse drunk, so Roy can look worse than Lorne, so Lorne doesn't look that bad. Which one? Wait, I don't want to hear about fucking Dan. Oh, I'm not using your toothbrush. I'm kidding. It's mine, but it's not the one that I use.
He figures out Roy's a screw up. So you know what? I can finally say somebody's a bigger screw up than I am, which is not.
Oh no. Guys, fuck, marry, kill for Lorne, Mama Gwen, or Aunt Sharon. I mean, kill Lorne, fuck Mama Gwen and marry Aunt Sharon. I think those are my choices. Fuck the shit out of Mama Gwen.
Not true. Just
awful.
imagine the shame
God.
and how mentally drained their mom is.
Option D, tickle throw myself into a furnace. There we go. Cali is fucking Mama Gwen. I would call Lorne just so I can say, hey Lorne, I fucked your mother. And just click.
Battling every day with the conflict of being a mother and cutting them loose. There's a time you may have to cut somebody in your family loose because they're just dragging you down and making your life miserable. Nobody has permission to make your life miserable.
No.
Lorne, he just can't help it. He'll take whatever he can get.
Exactly, Jeff. I'd fuck Mama Gwen in her fat ass fucking chair. Sitting my ass in my chair.
And he's getting catfished. And when he was chastised,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would do the same. I would give her the most amazing night of her life, and then I would never call her again. Ever.
Roy for being catfished was probably one of the funniest moments in Lorneography. Other than him accusing Roy of being a raging alcoholic and a screw-up, can't hold a job, basically saying everything that we say about Lorne. Lack self-awareness, we talked about this. Roy may have been affected by Lorne's behavior, and it just made him miserable. It's like neither of them can escape Cornville. They're trapped.
What about a Cornville three-way?
There's a family that had 2 children that never left this small town in Kentucky. Not once. They lived on that farm all of their life. They never saw the world outside. Maybe that was their choice, but I feel like they were robbed of something. Get out of Maine, Armstrong brother.
Ooh, Bunny, didn't Lorne say she didn't even sleep with his stepdad? Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, that's bad. That's not good. I wonder why, though. You know? Oh, my God. Same question, but switch Sharon with Ruth. Oh, my God. That's really fucking hard. Because she is clearly... Yeah, I don't smoke in my house because I got birds. I can never put my mouth on... I mean, no offense if people smoke. I used to smoke cigarettes myself. But... where I am currently in my life, I can't kiss a smoker. Like, once in a while, my husband will, like, smoke a little pipe or, like, a cigar, and I'm just like, no. 10-foot rule. So, God, I don't know. I need to think about it. I think I need to think about it.
Brothers, get the hell out of there. Roy.
I bet, long fast views, I bet Ruth had a beautiful singing voice. Yeah, probably, like, it sounded very, like, similar to, like, Harvey Fierstein. And he's great.
Do what you did before and leave. And get away from Lorne. He may be your excuse for drinking. You don't know. Maybe if you separated yourself from him, you wouldn't feel the need to drink.
Oh. Fuck, marry, kill, Roy, Wendy, Fama. God, this might sound really bad, but I think I would maybe kill Fama, fuck Roy, and then maybe marry Wendy. I don't know. They're all awful. It's really hard. Can I pick option D and just end it?
Maybe if you separated yourself from your mom, you wouldn't. Lorne probably.
Ooh, bribe Fama. You could probably bribe Fama with money or, some beer and snacks and cookie whoopie pies and whoopie pies. Roy gets bitches, though. What does Casey say? Like, he's slinging poon all around. There is always an option D. Fuck, marry, kill. Voice of voice. That's a hard one. Fuck, marry, kill. Jesse, Cyrax, Joran. Oh no! Knee deep in poon. There we go. Oh my god. This is a hard one. Honestly, Cyrax dead. I'm sorry. I can't look at that. I can't look at his face. He literally he gives me nightmares. I can't. So I'm gonna have to make a decision. You know, I'll probably give Jessie the Mama Gwen treatment. Like, really, like, give her the best night of her life and, like, never call her. And I can marry Joran, but then I'll slip him a little something in his drink and then be free. You know. She'll kill Jesse, kill Cyrax with Jesse, and then kill Joran with a weapon made from both Cyrax and... God damn it. That win. That wins. I like it.
He doesn't want Roy to leave because that would be more responsibility for him. Lorne would have to be over there all the time, where Roy is over there, probably taking care of his mom when he's not drunk. And those are the times that Lorne knows, well, I better not push it because I can't let Roy stay in my trailer because that would mean we'd have to divvy it up evenly and I'd have to go over there and spend my time taking care of my mom. Roy has been the guy all of Lorne's life who was there to protect him, probably took him under his wing. Lorne looked up to him, and eventually, when Roy stopped having his back and taking up for him and looked at him like, God, man, you're a screw-up, Lorne. What you did, you pedo.
Oh my goodness, it's Jinx. Hi.
Whatever he said, that might have sent Lorne over the edge, and his rage became aimed at Roy because he was mad that Roy wasn't paying enough attention to him. Roy didn't have his back.
Okay, this needs to dry for a bit, so I'm just gonna leave this alone. Alright, let me switch positions here. Okay, hold on, let me struggle. Stumble, repeat. Oh my god, stumble, repent, repeat. Hello. Hi. Lauren's family must hate him. Oh my god. They absolutely hate him.
I need you to believe in me. Believe in me. My counselor believes in me.
Like, I feel like they... God, who was saying this? Someone was saying this in a stream. Like, they love him because they kind of have to because he's family, but they can't stand him.
Jesus, Lorne, you're such an idiot. But I think Roy's life would have been hell with that little kid.
I'm not going anywhere, honey. Finish my cigarette.
That little douchebag hanging on his hip. Then growing up and still needing Roy, but claiming he doesn't. I just think Lorne alone, he's done. Without Roy being there to look at and say, see, he's worse than I am.
Yep.
I think Lorne, he would die. It would drive him crazy. I just wanted to have a little discussion about the brothers. Anyway, I love you guys. I'll see you in the next one.
Hang on, I can't even catch my breath. Hang on.
I gotta blow my nose. But okay, we will... That was Sean McClure's channel. Please find the link for his channel if you aren't subscribed. He's so fucking special. We need to get him to 1,000. He's pretty darn close. Another channel that I adore is Nathan Tagalong. Some real good shit there. And not only is there like Lorne stuff, there's also TCaP, and I've been like some Joran too. I've been like dying to watch some like TCaP shit because it's been a minute. Let's see. Nathan Tagalong's videos are a little more on the short side. Nothing wrong with that at all. Yap Yap's old Michelle Simpson channel has some funny short calls where she calls Lorne back and he blew up on her. Oh, holy shit. I don't know if I've heard those. I've heard some of her other stuff, which is very funny. She's got a really great sense of humor. Let's see. I think Nathan also does like compilation videos too. Let's find a good TCaP one. Let's see. Religious predators from To Catch a Predator. This is part 5.
Here's a man who seems to be casing the house, afraid to pull in. After driving by several times, he finally makes his move and walks in the back door.
Hello?
Oh, I want to take my coat off. I'm sweating to death after I was freezing.
All right, we should listen to the calls of Joey calling Lorne as the doctor. I've played those before. They're so good. I did like 2 streams of Lorne talking to it was mostly Paul, but in that group of videos, there is that call with Joey as the doctor. Because of the blowjob.
Why don't you come on in and have a seat real quick?
Okay.
He's
Okay.
33-year-old John France.
Look at him. Oh, this dude, like this guy's such a fucking asshole. He knew what this was. And he had that fucking alibi letter.
Mechanical engineer. He's been chatting online with a decoy who says she's 14. Unlike all the men you've met so far, France
That is the cheapest looking leather jacket I've ever seen, and I know this because I buy cheap leather jackets. And that is the absolute worst.
whose
this
screen name is
guy.
Net Buckeye, is very careful when it comes to talking about sex. When the decoy, Chicky,
Let me know if something happens. I get in trouble by NBC for playing this. I hope not, because it's a made video. I'm not watching their. I don't know. We'll see.
girl asks, got any condoms? He says, what are those? Just kidding.
What are those?
Then he says, no worries. She says, is that a yes? And he replies, don't worry, I'm not going to do anything without a condom.
Oh my God, Tickle. Say what you will about this guy, but that alibi letter was single spaced. That takes guts. Absolutely. Let's give credit where credit is due.
But when I confront him, he says he has no interest in sex.
I'm confused, though. So if you don't have any interest in that sort of activity,
Hey.
why then chat up a 14-year-old
Hey girl as a username. Oh, that's great.
girl and come to visit her?
That's the thing that's like so another amazing thing about the community is these names that people have that are so fucking creative, and I hear them. It's the things that like you hear in that voice to voice, like voice to voice.
I'm lonely. That is the bottom line.
Really?
Yes. Very lonely.
And once a
This is where Chris was really, his hair was really coiffed in this episode. They were definitely teasing that hair, that mane.
again, this man also says he's religious.
Isn't there a church group or a saloon or?
There is. I go
think
to
there'd be-
church
lot of
every
moose.
Sunday, and it's like, and in fact, I'm going to a new church now because I'm not happy with my old one. But
So does this new church teach that it's okay to come over and visit 14-year-old?
Chris was very fine. My favorite Chris is the black turtleneck with the black jacket and the black pants. Yeah, and exactly, Tickle. I'm lonely as fuck. Still not hitting on kids. Exactly. That is. I love that they think that these excuses are gonna like help them in any way. Is it
Girls who
I
are
would
home
say
alone?
like what Chris says? Help me understand. Help me understand. Chris Handsome. Yes. The turtleneck. Yep, that was his final form. Absolutely.
they would
no
not.
parents?
They would not recommend that. No.
Girls
Then,
coming over
France
and-
says something we've never heard before.
Can I have you read something?
Sure.
Okay.
Can I have you read something? It's this wolf porn that I wrote by myself from scratch. I just always have it on hand. And I know you're in the industry. I'd really love for you to read my wolf smut. Goes to church every Sunday. No wonder he ain't getting laid. Exactly, hey boo.
He tells us that out in his car, there's an envelope on the passenger seat. So Dell goes out to get it.
I was concerned for my safety. You have to understand. I mean, things like that.
Oh my God, Johnny Utah. Chris looks like a dad who always misses his children's soccer games. Well, that kind of makes me think of like Robin Williams when he was in Hook, and he's always missing his fucking son's baseball games. He's always on his goddamn flip phone. And Brad,
That happened.
You show up and somebody beats you up or something like that?
Well, yeah, stuff like that. I mean, or worse. I mean, they could have taken my life for all I know.
He opens the note and starts to read.
At 8 p.m. tonight, I'm meeting a person whom I met online.
He goes on to say that the girl tried to lure him into talking about sex, which he politely declined, and that he's suspicious about her identity.
If she really is who she says she is, my intention is to befriend her and try to mentor her.
So could this man really be here just to mentor a troubled teen?
Well, Chuck, the only problem with that story is that I have the transcripts of your conversation with Luke.
oh, Chuck. Yeah, right, Eel? Like, I love when the predators are worried about their safety while trying to molest a child. Man. Oh, look at this face. Oh, that Chuck's face right here. The moment he realized he's fucked. I'm honestly, I am turned up for that party of Chuck suffering before he died. Sex Hansen. Jesse really wanted some Sex Hansen, but she buckled. It's ill reared. Father, son.
What are you looking for?
Father,
I could be
son.
your grandpa. Into young boys your age.
Ooh,
Love
grandpa.
to cuddle with them, caress their body, work my... And it goes on.
Hi, Aaron E. That face says, guess I'll stop taking my meds now. Exactly. He was like concocting his escape plan like right then and there. He's like, okay, so I need to stop taking this at this time, and it'll all be done. Hansen's turtleneck was too strong for Jesse. His turtleneck game was too strong.
From there.
Grandpa, I saw a lizard. I can't do it as well as Squeaks and Nuggets. Nuggets!
You sure it's my CCHARD?
Hard Chuck 1. Wish I could find a young man to play with, which...
Color. When did YouTube add color to your names? Color. I don't see color, Aaron. Stupid. But yeah, I'm seeing normal colors here. I love Nuggy's Victor. Yes, it's so good.
Wish I could find a
really?
young man to play with. Wish I could cuddle you in my arms and kiss you and blank your blank.
Oh shit.
Well, I have another person that uses my computer.
Another person.
Right.
Is that another?
I have like paint splatter everywhere right now. I'm such a mess.
Person, Chuck?
No, that's me.
That's you.
But, you know, he has access to the computer.
Thanks. Would you like me to give you an exam?
Thank you, Bunny. When it's dry, I'll add the ink and make Spitfire here more. Make pop a little more.
He asks if you're rich. No, son. Rich only in love I have.
Ew,
and a
no,
care for a
son.
young man. Were you ever a teacher?
Not per se. When I was in the religious life, I was studying to be a teacher.
What did I list my stream as? I think it's just under entertainment. I think. That's how I've always kind of categorized them. Is that bold of me? Yes. To put it down as entertainment, but yeah, I didn't know if is there a difference when you categorize it in a different way? Is it magical? Is it a magical sword? Is it magical?
Teacher at
Dad.
high school for photo offset printing at the Cali High School.
And when you say religious life,
Cali Church, for the Cali Church.
but what role did you play in
I was a
religious
brother.
life?
I was a brother.
You were a brother.
Yeah.
In what
Oh,
order?
Pete,
The
I'm gonna
Society of
pop.
St. Don Bosco.
And so you were a collared brother.
Well, we didn't wear collars. We wore a suit with a cross. That was all. And I was in my first set of vows. I had to go to Rome and ask for a dispensation.
Is this an appropriate conversation to have with somebody who said they were 30?
Oh, Vass, I somehow set mine to comedy at some point, and I just never changed it, and I am not bothering to change it, right? But I'm a joke, so it makes sense. Yeah, is that more to do with, like, I think it's just category and just where it flows in the algorithm, I guess. I don't know these things. I'm such a basic bitch when it comes to this technology. Clearly, when it comes to my sound quality and all that shit. I'm slowly getting better, but I don't think it does much of a difference. Yeah.
18 years old.
Not really, no. Well, he was in the gay chat room, so
Yeah, it was his fault.
yeah.
So,
it
yeah.
was okay to have
Well,
this
we were
conversation
talking-
with a 13-year-old boy?
We were talking, and
He doesn't see any problem with this. It's like, yeah, and like cuddling and
he's in the gay chat room. He's looking for men if he's in the gay chat room.
he's looking for men in all the wrong places.
That is where I help you grow, by showing you different ways to learn and let you see how I live and follow the rules and observe other people.
What is he chewing on? Like, is it really? I hate those dudes. Like, he's probably like a nervous snacker. Like, he probably snacks a little bit when he eats. Hold up. Look at this wrinkle right here. I'm seeing 2 eyes, a long nose, and a smile. I don't know what you guys see. It's like looking at clouds and you see what shapes they take when they form. But that's what I'm seeing. Crestfallen's parody song of This Is a Those were some good parodies. Like, the writing of those parodies were very, very well done. You see it, Stumble? It's weird. It kind of looks like what you would put on, like, a snowman. You know? Do you want to build a snowman? Yeah, exactly. Nasty
You can
fucker
say
eating
I
the
was your
cookies.
grandpa. This way no one knows but you and me, and who we want to know. Did you say that to this person?
Yeah, I said that I could be his grandpa, yes.
Snowman. His chewing is very strange. It's like he's chewing on, like, beef jerky. I don't know why that's strange to me. And this, look, he doesn't really... Is he pushing in his lips? Because I'm not seeing any lip. You want to kiss and cuddle this little boy? It's going to be really hard to do it with that fucking mouth. That thin strip you got going on there.
This is a very graphic conversation. But perhaps what's more graphic is that you sent pornographic pictures over the internet. Pictures that qualify for child pornography.
Ugh.
Yes or no?
Yeah, he said he was interested, so I sent yes.
Pictures of you with underage boys.
It's not pictures of me. It's pictures I've gotten from other people.
You sent child porn to this 13-year-old Luke. Yes or no?
Yes, I sent photographs, but they're not of me or anyone that I was with.
It's child pornography, though. Do you see the problem with that, Chuck?
Well, yeah, he's underage. Yes, I see the age.
Do you know that it's illegal?
Hitting the damn mic again. I'm sorry. I had to look up who that was, and holy, I kind of see it. What is he wearing? Little negligee. Oh, look at all these little negligees he's wearing. Ooh. Why is he trying to look all cute? Like a common floozy up in her chambers.
To send obscene material to someone who's underage or who you think is underage?
Not per se, no.
You talk about you being able to appear to be his grandfather.
Puppy.
What would have happened, Chuck, if I hadn't been here?
You don't deserve a shirt that says California on your shirt.
I would have talked to him, and if I felt very uncomfortable, I would have left.
If you felt uncomfortable,
But if
oh,
he
okay.
would have consented to having sex, what would have happened?
Oh my God, voice to voice. Their prison cell would smell like icy hot and KY. Oh my God.
I'd be very hesitant at first. If he continued, then possibly we would have been.
Oh, he stole those panties and bras. He's a freak. He also... Oh. I don't know this person, but those images were quite something. But goddamn, that is... Oof. Wah, wah. I hope he's burning somewhere. Right now.
Possibly you would have had sex with a 13-year-old boy.
If, I felt uncomfortable and I felt that he was, not fit or anything, I would have walked away.
Not fit?
Not fit? What the fuck does that mean? Like he doesn't have like the body yaddy that you wanted, or like you didn't think he had like like what the fuck does that mean, Chuck? Help me understand. His full interrogation is online. I'll have to check it out for sure, because I'm like kind of scared because that seems like a lot, but I will have to check it out for sure. Thank you. Something new to watch.
How can a 13-year-old boy be fit to have sex with a 65-year-old man?
Yeah, fit. Ooh, God, just the way Chris fucking says it like that. Like, how could a boy be fit to have exactly, like, he's a child. He's a child.
Don't you see an issue there?
Well, I see nothing wrong with cuddling and caressing.
Cuddling and caressing.
Yeah, but you talk about a lot of other things besides cuddling and caressing.
That was
it's right here in black and
that's if things were to have
13 is not the age of consent. No matter what happened here, it's statutory rape, Chuck. Do you get that?
Okay.
All right, you studied for a religious order.
So you're going to arrest me. You're arresting me and booking me.
I can't arrest you. What do you think should happen to you?
Sent to an island.
Well, I know that I won't talk anymore on the internet anymore. I won't talk to anybody.
The lies we tell. The lies we fucking tell. All right, Chuck. Never again.
That's it. I won't talk to any kids or anything else like that.
You sure seem experienced.
I promise.
Based upon this transcript I have here. How many other times have you hooked up with
I
somebody?
got books. I got books that I read, sir.
Books?
I have. Yeah, it's called Hand Jobs. It's
a book called Hand Jobs? That sounds sad. That just sounds sad. I don't know why, like a hand job, it just... Like sad hand jobs. I don't know. I don't think that's a book I would look at and be like, huh, that looks enticing. No, it just looks sad.
With young girl with.
And especially for what the actual concept is of these books, for sure. But just on that alone. He'll rear. Oh, you're literate? All right. Well, I'll let you go. Exactly. Thank you for giving me the kick in the pants and setting me straight. Someone change their username to that. Hand jobs. Always. He's a fucking freak. And here's the thing, like, he looks like one of those guys where, like, he might kind of, like, get past being, like, okay, but people, like, behind his back would be like, dude, you know this guy's a fucking freak. I am not putting, like, having, my child will not go near this person. A sad hand job. A literal tearjerker. Yeah, especially if you're Lorne with his fucking sandpaper hands. Oh, an old fashioned.
Father's son.
Father, son?
Yes.
Bear, he said it. Father, son.
You're talking about fathers having sex with their sons, grandfathers having sex with their grandsons.
Doctors.
I'm a little disappointed in this angle of this interrogation because we're only seeing Chuck. We want to see Chris. Not just hear him. We want to see him. Let us see. Voice to voice. A sad hand. Yep. Literal. Yep. I had to read that again. That is fucking hilarious. I'm sending you my medical bill. Honestly, yeah. I wonder if Chuck and Stanley are, like, together wherever they're burning. You know? Maybe they found each other and like, well, we're both kind of freaks and we both like children, so we might as well just hook up. He definitely needs a bra. Those breets are sitting really similar to Jesse's. The summer nipples, some go this way and some go that way. That's what I like to say.
With their patients, with the young patients, employees.
Stanley wants
You talk
twinks.
about this like it's some sort of...
Well, I think Chuck likes twinks too, you know? Hey, bro!
hobby, building train sets. That's not what we're talking about here.
It's a book that I read and I fantasize. You know.
Oh, like it as if that's like it's just what I do. I just read it. You know, I'm it's not doing any harm. Really, Queen.
Okay, we'll see.
Frag
Oh yeah,
from
yeah, that's right. He liked Lorne. Lorne is no twink. He wishes. No, he doesn't wish because he's too scared of having any type of emotion or any type of femininity in his blood. But he's still not a fucking alpha.
Justice has just learned something
As if being an alpha is a good thing. I don't know. No, don't listen to me.
astonishing about the next man heading for our house. He's just been convicted of attempting to
frag.
solicit sex with a child.
So, right before he has to go into jail next Thursday, he wants to come over and have sex with another minor, or try.
He's talking about Kevin Westerbeck, the man with
Oh, molester Beck. With that child baiting. That poor bird.
the bird on his head. Ironically, his screen name
I put a bird on my head.
is changed for the better 2006, a budget analyst for the military. He's been chatting with someone posing as a 13-year-old virgin, Corinne Destiny Forever.
Would you get naked?
Could we turn up the heat so I don't get cold?
Sure.
Laugh out loud. Cool.
Have sex?
Would it be fun?
Of course.
He asks the girl if he can stay the night, but as the online chat progresses, he worries that this is a setup. He asks the girl if she...
Exactly, Stubble, repent. Lorne's scared of being femme while licking a huge fucking dildo and taking a fucking picture of it too. Come on, Lorne. I put a bird on my head. But don't call me a bird head. If anyone actually got that quote, I would love you forever. I made the effort. I put a bird on my head.
He's a cop. Corinne Destiny Forever, one of many perverted justice members around the country working during this investigation, says no way. Later in the chat, under a different screen name, Kevin West, he admits what we already know about him.
I did something stupid less than a year ago.
So?
I went to court Friday about it.
What you do?
Oh no, you got bit by one of those birds. Not fun. I was given a parakeet as a gift in like the 5th grade by my best friend. I really didn't want it, but I mean, I took care of it, whatever. But he was a fucking asshole. He bit me all the goddamn time.
My attorney and I plea bargained. This next Thursday I go to jail for it. For 11 months. I got busted.
Wait, did he flub that line?
Listening. I went to court Friday about it.
What you do?
My attorney and I plea bargained. This next Thursday I go to jail for it. For 11 months.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I see. For it. Okay, so he's literally reading the script. Okay, well, then that wasn't a fuck up. My bad. I take it back. I take it back. Everyone knows if you have a bird on your head and your lawyer is a fat version of Jay Leno, you can't be a pedo. Probably. It was for a dramatic effect. Yeah, parakeets, honestly, no shame to anyone, to anyone who has parakeets, but I did not have the greatest experience with the parakeet. I was not a fan. They stink. Birds stink too. Mm-mm. Your chickens and peacocks don't bite? Well, that's good. Because that is good. Who and peacocks? Peacocks! That's crazy, Cassandra, that you got fucking peacocks too. So I know you've got those, I know you got chickens, but peacocks? Damn. Are they they're really loud, aren't they? There's this old movie that Mystery Science Theater did. It was called The Screaming Skull, and there were these peacocks that were around where the house was, and they were really, really loud and very obnoxious. No, not to say that your peacocks aren't, great. Peacocks guard chickens, and they make lots of noise. Okay, that's interesting that they guard chickens. Nice, interesting. Does it matter if they're female or male? Because they look so different from each other. Fucking males, these gorgeous with this coif. Male peacocks are pageant queens, and then the females are just kind of hey, I'm here. Love me or hate me. I don't know. I don't know nothing about birds. Birds.
Busted soliciting.
Amazingly, he was admitting to someone he thinks is a child that he was arrested for doing exactly the same thing he's doing with her.
That's our boy.
Boys are blue and female is green. Okay. I don't know why I thought that female peacocks were brown. I love me some green.
Copy.
Online, he tells the girl he's 27, but the man walking down our driveway is really 47.
Hey, come on in. I gotta finish getting changed, Cat.
Okay.
Huh?
I gotta finish getting changed, Cat.
Well, I'll watch you.
But
molester back. Oh, watch you.
Won't get the chance to watch our decoy finish getting dressed. Instead, he'll meet me.
Hey, how are you? Could you do me a favor and have a seat right over there?
Look at that hobbit.
That stool, please.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Nothing much. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Fine.
Good, please have a seat.
It takes him a second.
Chris, shading him for his height. That is savage.
To get on the stool because he's under 5 feet tall.
We can see that, Chris. Did you not think that was going to be shown? They kicked him out of the Shire. Nice, Slothcat. Nice. Welcome back. Yeah, he got kicked out of the Shire because he kept trying to fuck the tiny little ones who look like babies, pretty much.
Who asked you to come over exactly? Who asked you to come over?
Destiny?
Destiny. How did you meet Destiny?
On the computer, she said hi and stuff.
Change for the...
Another nervous eater. Another nervous eater. That would be a fun compilation of like all of the predators who come in and just like start snacking. I wish Chris would have been like, just for reference, we put him next to a man who is 6'4". That man is me. Or I would have liked if he says, and that man is yours truly. I like when he said that on a Hansen versus Predator. Is yours truly.
Better 2006 tells me he was just coming over to say hi to the 13-year-old, and that he wasn't the one talking about sex, the girl was.
She says, I like kissing. You say, would you get naked? I just don't want to get cold, she says. You say, have sex? Now, a moment ago, you told me this wasn't a sexually oriented conversation.
I was just talking.
Just talking. It would be fun, then, okay? You say, then, I'm big. She says, really? Yeah, how? Then you give the dimension of your penis. That's not sexual?
Just BS talk.
Just BS talk.
To me it was.
As he continues to insist he had no plans for sex after all, he says he didn't bring condoms. But we were curious about something else. While he was walking in our house, our camera spotted a bag in his car.
What's in the black bag that's out in your car?
It's my briefcase.
Your briefcase?
Correct.
And what's in it?
Date, time, keeper, my Bible.
Your Bible?
Yes.
You're a religious fellow, are you?
Yes, I am.
Like several other men we've met here in rural Ohio, Westerbeck talks about God.
What makes you so religious?
Because I have a faith in God.
Didn't your faith in God suggest to you that you shouldn't come over here to hang out with a 13-year-old?
I have faith in God. Jesus Christ, I can't. Wouldn't it be... I'll say, hold on. Jinx, it's big in comparison to my height, I swear. Wouldn't it be amazing if the only reason Chris was out there was to save the police a few seconds while the predators are being processed, like how we don't have to get your... Yep. Yeah, there you go. He's helping them out. You are 3/5 of Chris Hansen.
Year-old girl after a sexually charged conversation on the internet?
That's why I turned around the first time, and then she called me.
So again, blaming it on the child, the literal child, like Nuggies, a literal child. Kidding. Rage-filled version. Hello, the mini man. Yep.
I thought, well, I'll just
There
go
he
there, say
is.
hi, and be done with it.
He also kind of has like a melty kind of face, like Lorne a little bit too. I don't know, something about his face that just looks like it's trying to get out.
And go on home.
But Change for the Better 2006 does admit to me he's been caught trying to meet a teen for sex before.
What did they say you did?
They said I came out to meet some girl, I guess.
So let me get this straight. You were accused of doing the very same thing that you're out doing tonight.
I had no
Yeah, grab a can of Coke.
intention of this.
You pleaded guilty to solicitation of a minor for sex.
Westerbeck said, go grab a Tic Tac. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have passed. I have fucking passed. Voice to voice. Oh my god. Bro looks like an overcooked chicken nugget.
It was a plea.
You pleaded guilty.
Correct.
And you got sentenced for that plea.
You guys are
correct?
awesome.
11 months.
Correct.
And as we told you earlier, he's already scheduled to begin serving that time. In fact, he's supposed to report to the jail in 4 days.
I'm stupid. I'm weak. It's just this. I have no intentions of having sex with her.
No intentions with nothing. He looks like two kids in a Carhartt jacket. That's funny. Kind of makes me think of if anyone saw the 90s, like Little Rascals, when they're like trying to go to the bank to get a loan. And they talk to Mel Brooks. If you were my kids, I would punish you. If we were your kids, we would punish ourselves. So good. So adorable. West Tickle Pea Shivers. Bully comment. That is a bully. If I'd ever seen a bully. Westerbeck has Joran's legs. Just exactly like Joran's legs when he's on the fucking horse. He does look like he's built like Westerbeck. Exactly that Cali, except he's short, so it's just two kids on each other's shoulders. Yeah. Tell me, I will never look at you and tell you that you're wrong. I never would do that. Ever. You're right. You are absolutely fucking right. I would love to see Westerbeck like rock those boots the same way Joran rocks those fucking red boots.
Then Westerbeck admits he's heard about Dateline's investigations.
You ever see Dateline NBC?
Well, I know of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course you do.
Stories on computer predators?
I'm familiar with them.
You are?
Yes.
Well, this is one of them.
I understand you're going to prison already for the same charge, is that correct?
That's correct.
How much time do you have?
11 months.
Joran's ruby slippers. He tried to click 3 times, thinking that a genie would appear.
11 months, and when do you go to prison?
Thursday.
Thursday?
The detectives asked Westerbeck why he admitted to the decoy that he was going to jail. Was he trying to get her sympathy and have one last sexual encounter before being locked up?
Yeah, one last hurrah. This motherfucker. And of course, we're making jokes of his height because he's a piece of shit. Kind of like how we make fun of Lorne with making fun of Lorne. But yes. Yeah, yep, drive one for the road. Horrible. Death. Gas chamber. Fucking... I can't think of the fucking thing, never mind.
Not one for the road?
No.
You understand what I mean by that?
I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, because you know he's right. You know he's fucking right.
That was not my intent.
Electric chair, that too. I don't know what, I can't think of the term. I've said it about Jesse's fucking breaths. They're like pendulum swings, you know, and they just go side to side and like slowly it lowers and starts to fucking gut the shit out of you. Yep. Kind of like how Jesse's things just sway from side to side. They're not always in unison or they go in the same direction, but you know what I mean.
I learned my lesson the first time.
Obviously not.
No.
Right? Obviously not.
Well, I wasn't coming
You're
in
chatting
for
with the 13-year-old female about your penis size on the internet, and
your little tic-tacs.
You drove about, an hour and a half to get here to meet a 13-year-old female in the middle of the night who you knew by looking at the chats her parents weren't home. Mm-hmm. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Straight on through to the mat on the wall.
After the interrogation is over, he's taken to the jail and is processed just like all the others.
Photo op, yes.
Unbelievably, we find out later there's even more to Westerbeck's criminal past. And not
he's gonna make that jumpsuit look good. Or really baggy and saggy. Stumble, repent, repeat. His genie wish was for his dick to reach his knees. There was some confusion. I'm sorry. God damn it. Passed. I'm back again. Sorry, I need to breathe. I'm sorry if that was really loud and annoying. I'm sorry. Cali slime bucket pendulum tit bitch. Yes. That's it. I'm rebranding myself.
not just for soliciting sex with a minor.
What's your address right now?
But for rape. And who was his victim? A young female relative.
That's right, it was a relative. That's right, it was a fucking relative. Jesus. Mother of fucking, I don't even know what.
Since he was caught in our investigation, he has spent a lot of time in court. Just 4 days after the sting, he went before a judge in the first case involving the solicitation charge to determine his status as a sex offender.
I'm going to review Exhibit 3 before I rule on this one.
The judge was informed that Westerbeck was caught in our sting.
I am required in this hearing to make a determination as to whether or not I believe, based upon the facts presented, the defendant...
Oh, hell yeah, voice of voice. If I was a CO at the prison, I would have got down on one knee to take his mugshot just to rub it in. I mean, you would definitely be getting down to his level, you know what I mean? So, it's fitting.
...will commit future sex offenses. In this case, you've made it very clear, Mr. Westerbeck, as to whether or not you'll commit future offenses. This court will make a finding, and I make this finding beyond a reasonable doubt.
Can't even look at the judge. Can't even look at him.
That you are likely to commit future crimes based upon the evidence before the court today. With that determination, the court will make a finding that you are a sexual...
You're a big boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. You is a big boy. It's like when I talk to Opie, like, hi, big boy.
Predator.
And last week, he pleaded guilty to raping the young family relative, a child under the age of 13.
No. I hate you. I hate you so much. Judge ruled that it's time for you to go to jail, sport. Oh, this guy.
Can I be naked?
He can't even breathe.
And with a collar on my neck. Okay? Now, I can go through and page by page pick out what you've said to her. And you want to sit across from me and tell me that I didn't intend to have sex with her, I didn't intend to do any of this. Come on, man.
I swear I'm not...
No, I don't want to hear I swear, because...
There's the train.
Let me tell you what I've learned in 15 years of law enforcement. When people say, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to tell you the truth, or I swear, that means that the next statement is going to be a lie.
No,
okay?
I'll tell you something. Okay?
Tell me, you want to tell me something, tell me what you intended to do based on your chat with her. Tell me the truth.
That's it. I swear I did not want to have sex. I swear to God.
But at some point...
Oh yeah, that's right. This guy was trolled and degraded by Emma. I think that might... Is that still on like BitChute or something? I think I remember seeing it on there. Oh, look at it. It's like Jordan's little poster. We need... Not poster. My God. Little icon. Need to put some flowers on the ground. And there's... look at that. Look at that face. A face only a mother might abort.
The Quran, I swear to Allah.
But at some point, you were going to get naked in front of her. Come on, man. You traveled this far to meet a 13-year-old girl.
You know why? Because I want to have a relation. But
Look at the shit on his face. Is that the sand?
And you wanted to do that at 3 in the morning. Come on.
Come on, man. These little compilations are fucking amazing. Let's see. Yeah, let's do some more like TCaP stuff from Nathan Tagalong. Best interrogation moments from To Catch a Predator Part 3.
You would like me to believe that you just traveled 112 miles for a couple of hours.
You know what?
Ride.
I would like you to believe that.
Just to visit a 15-year-old girl.
Yep.
Whose parents aren't home, and you want her to keep that a secret.
Yep.
Okay. And you still have me believe that, despite
the sweater and hat combo, like the colors are actually kind of giving me a little bit of motion sickness, and I don't know why.
In fact, I have chat in here about you talking about, are you wet yet?
Well, I'd like for you...
Like the fuchsia and the red, I don't think they go well together. Mario fell off. Yeah, that's right. The Mario Predator.
You to think the better half of me, but you got what
Well,
you
late
got
to be
there,
prowling
and
around
it's
these
not-
parts.
doesn't look good on me.
Who are you here to meet tonight? Brooke. Her name was Brooke. All right. How
Yeah, failed Mario.
old is Brooke? Brooke says she was 13. Okay. Was my intentions to have sex with her? No.
Did you stop down here at the Chevron gas station and purchase condoms?
Yes, right, but my intentions were because she asked me to bring condoms. I had the condoms just in case, but my intentions were not to have sex.
We only buy condoms
Yeah,
for
it
one
is,
thing.
isn't it?
To have sex, I know. So that's why I'm being charged with being a pedophile.
What'd they do to Chris Pratt? What did Chris Pratt do to Mario? That's the real question on deck. I've honestly, like, I used to be a huge Chris Pratt fan, but yeah, he just became just he's one note. He's one, like, when I saw the trailer for the new Guardians of the Galaxy, which I like remember being a huge fan of, like the first one and the second one, like I think that was like, my husband and I don't go out to movies that much because people, it's almost like going to the theater. Like, people that go, like, are fucking animals. They don't shut the fuck up. Kids are screaming. Like, people don't shut the fuck up or get off their phones. But I remember seeing the first Guardians of the Galaxy like twice in theaters. But I don't find him funny anymore. I think he's overdone. I think he might be a little done. 2014 Chris Pratt is how I choose to see Chris Pratt forever and all. Right. I mean, come on. Like, Parks and Rec, like, that's the Chris Pratt that I, like, love the most. But yeah, we don't, Crisp Rat, that's his drag name. Crisp Rat. That's it.
I think you think me and Corporal Knight.
You know what? Not even a drag name. He doesn't deserve to be a fucking drag queen. That's just where he needs to just make his fucking name. I take that back. Take it fucking back. Every 10 years, Hollywood chooses one leading guy to put in literally everything until no one can exactly. Crispy Trap! And that's true. And I feel like that just, because they used to do it so much where, like, you know, who's like the main, like, female, like, male, like, they're always like the leads in these movies, and like, exactly like you said, like, they just overdo it and they play the same fucking character too, which is so annoying. It's like, come on, give us something different. I mean, if you have a shtick, you know, you got your type and whatever you do well, fine, but it just gets too much. When Bradley Cooper was in fucking every movie, right? And then, like, if you think back, like, a little later, you know, we've got those other fucking guys. Honestly, at this point, I don't even fucking remember their names because they're just not fucking around anymore. 30 Mayo, Kentucky. They are still doing that with Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage can do whatever the fuck he wants. Honestly, I'm excited for that Renfield movie. He still really needs money because, yeah, he still owes a lot of money. So he will take absolutely every role that gets thrown at him.
Not here or acting like you'd come down here and try to have sex with someone who's not consenting, and that's not what we're talking about at all. We know good and well you wouldn't have forced yourself on Brooke.
Stop it. Eel, stop. Slash's favorite movie is Passengers. Please let him know I told you that was Slash's favorite movie, by the way. I will be following him around with my bell, just going, shame, 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 fucking goddamn shame. That I actually haven't even seen that movie. I refuse to see it because I've heard so many horrible things about it on so many levels. Hello, polynomial purebred. God, I always like trip up with your name. I still love it. Versus Philip Seymour Hoffman, who has played every kind of character. Honestly, Philip Seymour Hoffman can play whatever goddamn role he wants, because whatever he does, it's fucking amazing. Period.
My intentions were not to have sex, but if
Yeah, they're in like fucking space, and he like tricks her in some way. It's yeah.
the opportunity was there, then yeah. But
Are those orange handcuffs fun?
my intentions were not to go that route. So that's where I'm feel like I'm being tricked.
Honestly, I couldn't remember her age. She only told me that one time. I knew she was probably underage just by the way we were talking. Bad judgment call.
Ooh, someone has a pimple in a spot that's kind of obvious. Aw. No aw. Yeah, fuck you deserve that pimple.
Keep talking to her.
Well, first lieutenants don't make bad judgment calls.
Hey.
Not always.
Not always.
So you provided a 15-year-old child with a pornographic website that she could go to.
Yes, sir.
Why would you do that?
I don't really have a good explanation of why.
My home phone? Why is that?
So we can call you about your vehicle?
You know what?
So we can call you about your vehicle?
I won't be there.
Well, you will be eventually. We need a home phone.
Do you know how old the person was that you're supposed to be coming to visit today?
Didn't we already go over that?
At any time, did you know how old the female was?
Oh, meat rocket.
Post entry? No. Or pre entry? No.
At any time, did you know how old the female was that was inside?
No.
Yeah, this guy is such a snobby little ass bitch. Exactly, buddy. His mommy's gonna help him.
Until I entered the house. And then she had indicated that she was turning.
I hate his voice too.
English, right? At any time. Any time. Do you know how old she is now?
Well,
So
she said behind the wall that she was 16, or turning 15.
Did you ever take a look at her profile?
On the Yahoo profile?
Yeah, on her Yahoo profile.
Mhm.
Did it indicate on there what her age was? Did you look
Yes,
at
but that's kind of worthless. It really doesn't mean anything.
that? What did it say on there? I've never seen it.
Her age?
Yeah.
It said she was.
Ugh, sloth cat, don't fucking remind me. Remember when Dane Cook was in everything? Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And I'm glad that that is long gone and over. I think the only movie I somewhat liked him in, because it wasn't like a lead role, it was just kind of like a bit role, was Waiting. And that's probably it.
She's 15.
It said she was 15 on the profile.
Okay, the profile on her.
I'm sorry, Long Fast Fuse. Employee of the Month is still one of your favorite movies. I apologize. Honestly, I actually haven't, like, I've seen clips of that movie, but I have yet. The only quote I remember is from the trailer, and it was hilarious to me. "This is an 85 Honda. How dare you?" I still like Ryan Reynolds, but he is walking a thin line. Yes, he is. He really is. We'll see what this new Deadpool Wolverine movie is gonna be. Do any of you like Twin Peaks? I'm getting ready for Feb to rewatch. I have not watched it. I will never judge you, Long Fast Fuse. I will never. I could never.
Yahoo chat
Right.
said she was 15.
I have plenty of movies that I will watch and rewatch, and it's I don't think I would share with people.
As far as the integrity goes of that, it's meaningless. Because people say that there can be 130 or whatever.
I heard Twin Peaks was good.
So it really doesn't mean anything.
So if this girl said she was 6, you would have come out here too?
Ooh.
Come on. No.
Okay.
Wait,
Can I
hold on.
have
Did he really say, like, come on?
a conversation with a 6-year-old?
No, it's not.
No.
I mean, how old would have
An intellectual conversation.
How old would have the chat?
You think you can have an intellectual, like, conversation with a fucking 13-year-old? Really? Okay. Highly recommended. Yeah, Meat Rocket. An intellectual conversation when your screen name is Meat Rocket. Okay.
ID had to have said she wasn't.
Half-eaten Slim Jim. Not even like a full Slim Jim, like one of those like really like the snack version of the Slim Jims. I don't know if you remember those. I'm kind of surprised you haven't watched Twin Peaks, Cali. You're lying to me, Aaron. It's a Showgirls prequel. How dare you? But look, watch me like later on, like low key, like look it up to try to like wait, is he really telling the truth? Oh, The Big Lebowski is overrated. Oh boy. Hope my husband doesn't hear that one. He loves that movie. He loves that movie so much. It's to the left. Hello. I always wondered if Meat Rocket was really packing an 8-er. Nah. It's my personal headcanon.
Before you wouldn't have come today with condoms.
The profile?
Uh-huh.
Because we're bereaved
the
doesn't mean
profile
we're saps.
that has no bearing on weight. Because it really doesn't mean.
Honestly, my husband likes any movie where a man yells really loud. Those are his, like, he likes those.
But you
can put
established
whatever
that
you
she
want.
was 15 years old, right? You assumed that she was.
When I left?
Did you have to assume that she was 15 years old if you didn't ask her?
In a comedic way. Like, he doesn't like to hear people, like men yell at people, but when it's like any yelling in a comedic way, he's all for it.
Good questions.
I didn't have any idea how old she was when I left.
You had an idea.
You know what? He kind of looks like he was crying and he had some type of like eyeliner on, or not like I don't know, some type of makeup, because him around these eyes are pretty dark. It looks like he half-assed like wiped off his makeup, and he still has a little bit of those raccoon eyes. Callie's husband's favorite movie is Nacho Libre confirmed. Oh, because he just does the Nacho. It's not that type of yell. It's like those. It's pretty much when you think of like The Big Lebowski and that one scene was like, just because we're bereaved doesn't mean we're saps. God damn it. That's what he likes. I actually haven't watched Nacho Libre. I've only seen the trailer, and I love that gif where he like slides back all the way down, does "how you doing?" That's like one of my favorites.
You had an idea that she might be 15 years old.
Possibly. She could have been 80 for all I know.
Mm-hmm. But her chat line
He wears
said
brown
15.
mascara.
Her chat ID said 15, correct?
He wears brown mascara so it runs when he cries for dramatic effect. Oh god, not brown mascara. I could never.
What's a chat ID? No, her chat ID is Bush, whatever.
Please lower your voice, Callie. Family restaurant.
Her profile.
Her
chat ID, however you want to speak, said.
Her profile said
that she's 50.
Tickle. See yourself out, please. Meat Rocket has a Ricky Lake haircut. You can see yourself out. This guy stumble out. No, please stay. But guys, that's so fucking funny. This guy still breastfeeds. No, don't go.
Correct?
Yes, it does say that.
Okay.
Well, you could go look for yourself. But, again, it doesn't mean anything.
Oh, this guy is such a fucking prick. He knows that he's gonna, like, get out of this in some way because of mommy. I have buddies that died face down in the mud so that you and I could enjoy this family restaurant. Oh, God. John Goodman. You know what's funny? A little Cali inside thing. When I worked at a casino, like cocktail waitress and like a bartender, there was a guy who would frequent there all the time, and he was actually related to John Goodman, and he actually like looks like him too, but he would show up to the casino all the time. He hardly like gambled, but he would show up because he really liked a lot of the cocktail waitresses, and they would talk and all that, and he would like love to show pictures of, oh, me and John were at this wedding and blah blah blah. And it's like, oh, that's great, that's great. I mean, he was like a nice guy. Like, he never was like creepy or anything, but I don't know. There was still like, there was still a creep vibe to it. Cali was working as a waitress. You know what? That was you, Ilric. That was you. God, those outfits were fucking terrible. Hated it.
So you're making sexual advances to this female whose profile says she's 15.
Dinner, bowling, club, casino. I would never show that outfit. No, like, it doesn't matter what type of body you have, like body type. No one looks good in a casino cocktail waitress outfit. It's horrible. It's horrible. I think the only like fun thing that I got to do as a cocktail waitress, like during Christmas time, we can like dress up in like cute little like Santa outfits, and I had a really adorable like Christmas elf one that was like very tasteful, very cute. That was the only thing that I like. A 500 subscriber outfit reveal, maybe. No, I don't have a picture of me wearing the cocktail outfit, but I do have the elf outfit. It's a tasteful picture that I took in the bathroom.
I never made any sexual advances.
So stupid. But I made good money. I made good money.
You mean online?
Have you ever received oral?
You stated here, would you like me to...
You don't want to answer that question, Meat Rocket? We're all still waiting on Only Hands.
And you, and that you said that also...
Only elbows, I think, is what it was too. Only elbows.
So that you would keep it wrapped.
Keep it wrapped. I don't know why. Something about saying like keeping it wrapped. I'm just thinking like leftovers.
And they also stated here, somewhere along on the document,
Only elbows.
dialogue up here, you had believed that she was a virgin, and you had indicated that you would be honored to be considered the candidate for her first.
I love that.
She told you that she didn't want to get preggers. You said
preggers. Oh, I hate that so much. Preggers. It makes me think of a jar of like spaghetti sauce. Prego. I don't want to get Prego. Psh, duh.
that you didn't want that either. You asked her if she's ever received oral. You told her that she's really missing out.
Oh yeah, like those like numbers that any numbers that I got on receipts, they would tip like shit. That was like always like the hilarious thing when like I was working as like a server, waitress, bartender, whatever. The ones that share their numbers always tipped the worst. Why? So
you would
stupid.
like, I'd love to take your hand and show.
Egbert! Oh my gosh, hello. Lego my Prego! Oh, I hate that too. Like my rents. That's stupid. The hello Tickle. You know what? I didn't even realize it. You are so right. The number was the tip. I'm such a stupid woman.
Show you. Do what feels good. Do what feels right, and stop where it doesn't.
Ugh,
What is your
damn
job
it, dude.
At, the University of Findlay.
Data communications.
Data communications.
Are you a teacher?
No,
What's data communications? What do you do?
I run the internet and the network.
He runs the internet? Okay. So he thinks he's somebody. All right. The tip was the tip. Stop it, Tribe. Stop it. You're a great tipper, Eel. Nice. Sometimes you don't pay for the drink, you just tip. Well, I mean, I guess that's a choice.
And I manage
CEO of the internet.
6 people. No, 5.
6 people?
5 people running the servers and stuff. Telephone, PBX.
He really thinks he's a fucking big deal. And I don't know, this hair, this little curl he's got right here, like he thinks he's fucking John Travolta. Ooh, Egbert, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. He thinks he's fucking Danny and like, and it's like cut too. It's like, he's got this curl, it cuts halfway, and then it curls right back. He thinks he's fucking John Travolta in fucking Grease right here. He's Grease Lightning. Not a good look, sir. Not a good look. Go back to your Supercuts barber and rethink whatever you got going on up there. I don't just tip. I like to meet. I like to pleasure and be... God damn, I can't even finish that. I like to be pleasured and pleasure. Well, there you go. He's got one single baby hair laid. I don't think he didn't do it very well. It's coming up, and he broke it. He broke his own little baby hair.
That type of stuff. That makes sense.
He's got John Dupee hair.
That program through Finley University.
He's close. He's getting there for sure.
I like that.
I mean, is that what your job title would be? What would your job title be?
Network Systems Manager.
Oh, okay. Stop. The way he said that. At first I was like, oh my god, I'm getting really tired, but for some reason I got this like spur of energy.
What would your job title be?
Network Systems Manager.
I'm sorry. That was a very kind of like Karen response. Network Systems Manager. And the way he like rolled his eyes. Like, don't you know who I think I am? Wow, Meat Rocket. Wow. He really thinks he is someone very, very important in this world. I wonder how that's going for him. Yeah, the way he rolls his eyes. Network Systems Manager. I bet your kids think you're a fucking moron.
It's my official title.
It's my official title. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot how much I hated this dude.
I couldn't stop thinking
Oh no, Nathan Downhour.
about it. What would happen if I got caught? I was caught. Have you ever?
It's weird. This is my first time on a Slime Bucket stream. Well, I'm glad that you are here. I am taking a break on the painting because it does need to dry, and I'm actually gonna have to like flatten it out a little bit because this is paper and it tends to do these things. But I am glad you're here anyway. I manage like 3 Minecraft servers, so like write that down. I love it. Look at that nose. Honestly, like, do you think is that like a blessed nose? Because I mean, it does give him character. I don't know about those ears, though. Those are some weird fucking ears. I think his ears actually kind of offend me right now.
Had sex before? No, never.
Good thing Nathan grew into his nose. Did he, though?
So you have a box of condoms with you. You've never had sex before. The whole plan.
Yes, Egbert. I've heard Base Shaman do those readings of the chat logs. They're so amazing. And also Mike V doing Nathan Downhour to fucking Stanley. Oh my god. Spot on. He needs to contour his ears. Oh my god.
And was to have sex with this 13-year-old when he got here, correct?
That was
his ears look like a bass clef, and like his ears look like a bass clef and a treble clef like had a baby. There we go.
the original plan.
Nailed it.
Yesterday, around 6:56, you told her after some chat, "I want you in my chest after we do it all night sleeping together." Was that you? And you say, "I
Shame. Look at you.
love you, baby." And then you say, "I want to be your loving husband forever." And you're nodding your head yes? Okay.
Big League Chew. Oh my god. Charlie Parker, hello. Welcome.
Now a little bit further, Married and Looking for Fun says, "We will have to hide your real age."
We'll have to hide your real age. Nice. No, not nice, but the accent is intriguing.
You remember typing that? And you're nodding your head yes? Okay. Matthew, how'd it go at the house?
Holy shit, Aaron. I once drove past the place Nathan works on my way to the UP. Nice. Oh god. I forgot what it was that he ended up doing, and he got like put on camera for it, and he got clocked.
Today. I'm just curious.
I pulled up in front of the house like she had said.
This guy, he also goes to like Supercuts to get his hair clipped. Not good.
And got out and she was coming out the door and I saw she had a wig on. I was like, this is odd.
Okay, he was sorting plastics at a okay, that was it.
I mean, I had a little bit of suspicion before I even got there.
Did you engage with the gentleman that talked to you?
Yeah. What happens with that, I don't know. Just asking me questions about it.
Keep your jeans in your jeans.
Just trying to, I took offense to it. I thought he was trying to put me down. I've been in I'm not gonna say a mental struggle, but I didn't solely deep down I didn't have any intentions to do anything. I enjoy meeting.
Yeah, it's like John Dupee before the drugs.
New people.
What do you guys say? Do you guys say Dupee or Dupay? Like, I like saying Dupay better, but I don't know. I feel like Dupee or Dupay. I don't know.
As weird as it sounds, I've been able to talk the way I
Yeah, before the meth.
talk, and
Steelers and the Ravens.
this is my punishment. I let go.
You say you're a virgin?
Virgin.
Yes, ma'am.
It gets pretty graphic here.
I thought it was a wig, but her lace was just invisible. It's a hard front right there.
This is my dark side.
Okay. Well.
Dupee. Or wait, Dupay. Hi, J-Rob. I like Dupay, but I've heard people say I don't know. I don't know why I feel bad if I say that motherfucker's name wrong. Like, I always feel bad when I say people's names incorrectly, but it really doesn't matter when it comes to Steelers and the Ravens.
We all tend to have one of those. Hey, and it can be overcome.
Look at that little flip phone. It's cute. Duppy, like guppy. Huh. That's a different one.
Yeah, this is my
It's a hurdle. It's a hurdle.
John DeDroopy. I like that better. I think we should start calling him that.
This is my slap in the face to wake up and stop. I mean, I don't know what to say.
So if I turned around when none of this happened?
I'm fat. I can't do anything.
What's that? If I turned around and none of this happened?
We'll talk about that in a little bit, okay? I can't answer all that stuff.
Meth
okay?
mouth.
I do this shit too. All right, no problem. All right. It's stupid. All right, try to relax, all right?
You're interested in police work, right?
My dad was a cop.
Your dad was a cop? Was or is?
Was.
Okay. Well, we've been communicating with this young...
I love that in here they get like the toilet paper roll, and I bet it's like a one ply thing. Even if you like blow your nose, you're gonna get shit stuck in your nose anyway. Like, it's that bad. Yeah, for someone who took a lot of Adderall. I mean, I don't know what he's doing wrong there. I have taken Adderall for sure. It helps me, but not in the way that he was hoping it would work. Not good, not good.
Girl,
Not good
what
for the
did you think her name
body.
was? Jenna. Okay. And how old did you think she was?
12, she said.
Okay.
I love me some fettuccine Alfredo, especially with like some chicken. Mm-hmm.
Did she send you pictures too?
A lot of Adderall. I don't know why the way you spelled it, it made me think of a lot of vagina.
And
Oh,
did she
that's
look
so
12?
stupid.
Yeah, I really didn't want to come. I thought it was wrong. But she
Lawrence high class. He prefers Tylenol.
just kept persisting, so I'm usually a kind person. I was just trying to be friendly.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do anything to her.
You were talking to her, I think this past Friday, saying, we will probably have sex. Oh.
Your chat is disgusting, dude. You're crying because you got caught. You're not sorry for what you did. You're sorry because you got caught, like most of these motherfuckers. Honestly, J-Rob, like, I'll have moments where like I do like to like revisit Austin Powers. I mean, a lot of it didn't age well, which is, you know, it is what it is, but like, I don't know, it was just such a there's still things about it that are hilarious to me. Johnny Utah. Adderall laced with jelly donuts. Ooh. Chase the Adderall with alcohol. There you go. That it's like a wall, like hitting a wall there. No, it didn't. But I mean, there's still parts of it that I very much enjoy. It's fun. It was such a moment in, you know, for its time.
Well, I'm really horny.
I can still appreciate it.
Yeah.
Do you understand the damage of just saying something like that to a 12-year-old?
Obviously.
Yeah, and like sending a dick picture to a 12-year-old, like it may be the
Yeah.
first time they've ever seen a penis. It's like you've changed their world forever from sending that. So that's. Did you know?
Ooh, me raspberry flavored Adderall. Ooh. I can't say I've never snorted an Adderall. Nope, have not done that. Definitely have put other things up my nose, but not that.
That ahead of time?
I guess, yeah.
Here's the thing, like, I still don't know how Adderall is spelled. And I used to take it all the fucking time. Oh, dang.
Back in my life, I did. Especially if it's a bad tree.
It was college, you know, it was a long time. It was New York City, you know. Live, laugh, party, I guess.
Have you ever tried to hurt yourself?
Yeah, once I had taken 20 of Dad's oxycodone.
When was that?
That was a year ago.
Okay.
It just made me tired. I thought maybe it'd kill me.
Did you ever talk about that with the doctor?
No, I never said that to him.
This one is almost over anyway, and pretty much he's just complaining. A lot of whining. Decoy highlights from To Catch a Predator. Ooh yeah, let's see some decoy highlights.
Come on in, I'm just finishing up getting out of the shower.
Nice digs.
Did you bring the Jack Daniels?
Yep.
You did?
How brave of this woman to, I mean, I hope she's not naked under that towel. I hope she, like, you know, like when you like put your bra straps under, and you know what I mean? But like, how brave of her to come out like that. Who knows what the goddamn predator would have done? You know what I mean? Like, he could have been so, like, you know, headstrong and cock hard that he could have just like fucking just like ran up and like grabbed these oh God, these poor woman. But So brave. So brave. My best friend is in NYC right now, first time, and he has sensory overload. It's a lot. I mean, I grew up in like Los Angeles, so like sensory overload, like I already kind of like understood it, but like New York City, it is a different game. My first week was very, very overwhelming. It was like horribly raining. I didn't understand like the subway system. It was very difficult on me, but I eventually, got the hang of it, of course. But it's a lot. I have so many great memories doing it. So they call Los Angeles the city of angels. That is the city of angles. That's what you gotta call it though. Not the city of angels, the city of angles. A lot of angles going on over there, actually. So, City of Angels, sure. City of Angles, oh yeah, absolutely. Voice to voice, I am a Valley girl. Definitely, I was a Valley girl. He grew up in a small town. You know what? And I saw that a lot when at my college. When it came to like certain people like that came in from like small towns and like going to like New York City, it's a lot. But I had a little too much fun in New York City. My best friend and I, like, we talk about it like once in a while. We're like, man, how are we still alive after like the stupid shit that we did in New York? Oh boy.
Yay! Did you pick up the condoms?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any special ideas for tonight or anything?
Not especially.
What are some of your ideas?
The most annoying thing about LA is they pride themselves on their sunsets, but that's because of all the smog. I mean, you're not wrong there. Tickle me shivers, and you're from California as well. So, I mean, you're absolutely allowed to hate it. Absolutely. It depends on where you are. When I lived in Venice Beach, there was a little less smog, so the sunsets, and I was close to the water. Those were really nice, but in like the valley, in the city, yeah, not so great. And when I say valley, I'm not talking like Clueless, Cher. I was not in like the rich valley. I was in the other valley, which was fine. I loved it, but didn't grow up with money at all. Nicolas Cage was in Valley Girl. He was in that movie Valley Girl. I don't know, his character was so unlikable in that movie. It was so very unlikable. Yeah, this guy is a motherfucker. Big Salmon did a pretty good video on him where he got to like his significant other, talked about the experience. Yeah, it's a little darker of a situation than like you think.
I don't know. You tell me.
Hey, come on in.
Oh, nice, J-Rob. Grinder account.
You're in good direction.
Aw,
You can put that in the
Palumbo.
fridge. Yeah, I'll put it in a little bit. All right. I'll relax. Just a little.
Honestly, like this decoy, I think he was like underused. I think he did a really good job.
Nervous. I'm nervous too. That's all right. My excuse to come here, I went to Atlantic City. I just thought.
Egbert, Valley Girl, Last American Virgin, Lauren's Story. All 80s classics, yep.
Oh no. Put that in the refrigerator. I don't know. Just chill out.
Palumbo trying to like assert his dominance. Put that in the refrigerator. Yeah, put that in the refrigerator.
That's it. All right. We'll see what happens. I'm just nervous. You know. That's all right. You could put that in the.
And here's the thing, like this decoy, like he's like, of course we love Dan Shrek, absolutely. He had the charisma. He he was very flirty. Like he really like married into his role. This guy, I would say, he played the role of like being very shy and nervous very, very well. Absolutely.
Refrigerator anytime. Don't get drunk with that.
Oh.
So, what are you thinking?
There he is. I loved when Cyber Squeak did the drag race, kind of like simulation, whatever, on the Predators and Dan Shrek. I was rooting for him. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? I wanted Dan Shrek to win so bad.
Glad the week's over.
Yeah, long week.
Long ass week.
Yeah. I'll just send me that picture. That was pretty hot.
Look at him. He's so flirty, and this guy's getting really close. Like, so good.
Yeah.
Like, so good. Like, I don't like it because it's obviously creepy because this man thinks that this is a child. But you gotta sell it. You gotta sell it. And he does. How you doing, Stanley? Doing good?
So what are you thinking we should do?
What do you want to do?
And that's the thing, Tickle, too. Like, the guy decoys were a lot more forward in their chats. I don't know. I mean, it's weird. And I know one of our good friends who used to do content would touch on this all the time, and it was very, very interesting. It was very clear that there was nobody that worked for oh my god, I'm running. Sorry, sip of water. Perverted justice. Like, there was nobody that was like in the LGBTQIA plus community. Like, they didn't really know. And then like the boys like were always like, I want to dress up like a girl kind of thing. I don't like, they didn't get it. But hey, it brought people to the sting, so they did that. But I don't know.
I don't know. What do you want to start?
Doesn't matter.
But yeah, the boys were a lot more forward than the girls.
Okay. Who's he?
Huh?
Who's he?
Except Bailey. Hanson versus Predator. Bailey was a badass. She didn't give two shits. Until they show up and we see Nervous Nelly. Hey! Bailey was a badass.
Hey, just have a seat. If I don't put this stuff in right away, it gets all wrinkled.
Okay. Oh no, the blonde wig. That horrible wig.
You can just take a seat. I'll be right there. I take laundry. Are you coming? Come on.
So what are you doing?
Not too much. I was just talking online.
Talking online?
Oh god. My trunk. Check my trunk. I totally had that sweater that decoy is wearing. I totally did.
Yeah. You can walk around. Come in. Where are you going?
Just trying to think about this.
Whatever.
Hey, girl.
How are you?
Hey, girl.
Did you get lost?
No.
People hate on this decoy a lot, and I don't understand why. I was going fishing. Check my... That guy, I think he was born with a sinus infection. Everything is in the nose. But yeah, this decoy, like, I don't know why this decoy got a lot of hate.
Where's your mom working?
Oh, so she works with computers.
I mean, I would say, like, her improv skills aren't that great, but she did fine.
Austin, so she goes away on business a lot.
Nice, huh?
Hi, Bob Executive. Which way is business? Like, very that. Squidward ass voice. She got, yeah, I think she didn't volley very well with these predators. Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, thanks.
Should I put you at the table?
I mean, that was kind of a good question to ask, to kind of like, you know, hey, did you ever like do it? God, what kind of fucking sodas are these? Fucking. Who's that? Hi, Gypsy! Looks like Gypsy's coming back.
Yeah, once.
Really?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was good.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's about the only thing I'm any good at on the pool table.
Come here.
Where are you at?
I have to go change out of my clothes,
Hello,
okay?
baby girl.
Okay.
Just hang out the bar for a second. I'll be right back down. I just have on like a jacket and a thermal and a t-shirt and another thermal and like 80,000 pounds of clothing.
Hey, come on in.
How did you find him? I've got to pee so bad.
Yeah, it's the first door on the left.
Gosh, you're pretty.
Thank you. So what are your plans, or what are you thinking?
Kissing you.
Ugh.
Yeah?
Yeah. God. Poor Keishi. I know, Gypsy. Well, I'll be done in a bit.
That was, how we talked on the internet.
Oh, that picture you sent me.
Yeah.
With the 14-year-old girl. Was she really 14?
I don't know. I just found it off of a guy off the internet when we were talking.
Is that like what you wanted to do?
That's what I want to do, but there's something in me that just,
Yeah, it was like some sort of like knockoff Dr. Pepper for sure.
it's not right, and it's really bothering me.
Then why are you there? Why did you show up?
Come on in. I'm just finishing getting ready.
You didn't have to take a shower.
You didn't have to take a shower. I don't know why that is one of my. It's a lot of people's favorites, but it definitely is one of mine. You didn't have to take a shower. I say that to my husband sometimes, and he's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Del Taco got rid of Mr. Pibb? Really? Interesting. I also heard that like Sierra Mist got replaced to something different as well. I can't remember the name of it, but Sierra Mist is like, it's gone, deleted. Well, I love that sound bite too. Well, Starry, that's it. Valley Mist.
Everybody, there's sweet tea if you want it. You don't have to.
Look at these dudes running.
What, I can't go to your room with you?
Okay. Looking like fucking Winnie the Pooh.
Well, that ruined the surprise. Hey.
Why do you have... Is that a pen? Was that a pen on his ear? Who the fuck does he think he is? I don't get it. I don't understand. Yeah, he's more like... Instead of like Piglet, he's Piglot. I don't know if that makes sense.
Come on in. I made you some sweet tea.
Yeah, same. I never noticed the pen either.
Oh, well, I'm just gonna throw this in the dryer real quick.
This guy with his concaved fucking chest.
Quicker, everything's gonna get wrinkles.
Welcome back, Gypsy. Oh, we're done with that. Let's see. I probably won't be going for too much longer. Let's see, maybe like one more. Best interrogation moments from To Catch a Predator. Another one. Yeah, let's do this one.
Do you know if it's a crime to have sex with a girl that's 13 years old?
Yes.
You knew it was a crime to do that? Then why'd you come here?
I'm stupid.
You were stupid?
Here it says, I am just having problem convincing myself it's okay to be with a minor.
Because she kept asking me and I told her it's not right. I was just coming here to check on her if she's okay.
You don't do that for a stranger.
Jeff, that's the mistake I made. I listened to my good side of seeing if someone was okay, and I'm paying...
Looks like Gypsy's ready for bed, aka me going into bed and she can go under the covers with me.
I'm gonna pay a price for it.
My father was a police officer. I was a police officer. I worked for the Department of Homeland Security. Okay, I understand.
What does that have to do with why you are here or there on that day?
You guys have a job to do, and I'm not trying to tell you anything else other than that. I swear to God, as God is my witness, I'm wearing a St. Michael's medal right now.
He talks like his mouth is full of poop.
No. Okay, I was not going to do anything with her. May the good Lord upstairs strike me dead. I had no intentions on doing anything with that young girl at all, period.
Just because we're bereaved doesn't make us saps.
I swear to God.
So you can sit here and tell me that you didn't have any intent to have sex this time? Okay, I can believe that.
Yeah, this time.
But I'm telling you.
Yeah, right. Strike, strike, strike. God damn it.
I don't believe it that you didn't intend to have sex at some point with this girl.
I swear to God,
Yeah, exactly. All right. You're free to go. Well, there you go.
It would have happened.
Sir,
okay?
I swear to God it was
You know
not.
what? I guarantee you it would have happened. You're no different. All right?
Sir, I'm not.
Can that truck, like, run this dude over? The one in the green shirt. Green shirt! Right there! Get him! Let's get her!
Every guy. First time.
I know, like the gall, the gumption to hide behind whatever religion they are. It is just complete and utter bullshit. And it's not even just with them, like, you know what? Never mind. Gonna keep my mouth shut about religion.
Third time meeting, fifth time meeting. It would have happened.
Is there a Ralph's around here? The rock and roll Ralph's? It depends. God damn, I miss Ralph's. God damn it, I miss Ralph's.
Because you meet the first time, it's gonna happen. There's no reason to meet at all.
Well, she lured me, I would say that.
J-Rob, I see ya.
Run that by me again? She lured me, I mean.
And what were your intentions when you got here?
I was intentions to be pleasurable and pleasure her, but I might not have done the actual penetration. I just wanted to see how.
You're a goddamn liar. You're a liar. You're a fucking liar. I'm thinking of Butter's dad's voice, like, you're a liar. You know what happened to your kid, you fucking piece of shit. He honestly, he was pretty scary, and Casey was very smart with her, like, intuition when it came to her body language. Like, she knew when to, like that one dude that was wearing, like, that red shirt that was a little on, like, the hefty side. Like, she put her hand out, like, stop, sit down. She got the hell out when this fucking asshole Travis. I'm sure you have, Travis. She knew to get the hell out. Hello, Duchess. Hey, Hyundai. I'm sure you have.
How it went.
Jeremy Todd West. I think that's the name.
You know.
Okay, now you're gonna have to define.
I was just gonna give you a hug. Yeah, that's it.
And pleasurable for me.
He was about to tackle it. He was about, like, Travis was going to, like, how do we want to think about it?
Having the lady have pleasure
He's awful, and he has a past too.
below, and likewise, I guess.
He says he lives with his girlfriend and her 5-year-old son.
Nah.
Does she know you chat?
Captain
Yeah,
Reed.
I didn't know about this. I told it was a couple.
A couple?
Couple, two people, a man and a woman.
That you were coming to see?
Yeah.
That's hilarious that Lorne thinks that, Egbert, that I mean, none of these dudes are attractive in any way. But I mean, Lorne thinks that he's more attractive than any man on the planet. But it's just so funny, like, how he would talk shit about the other, like, predators. Like, oh yeah, they're really bad. Like as if he's on a different level than these guys that he got caught with. No, dude, you got caught doing the same goddamn thing, and you talked to this person for like a fucking month. You wanted to marry this child. Crimson chin looking ass.
For what?
I have pleasure with couples.
So she knows that you travel to have relationship.
I'm not going to play games
I'm
here.
not playing games. I'm
Not the doctor.
scared out of my mind.
Right. And
Tall, dreamy doctor, that is. Excuse me. True. Alphas have acute angle dink bends. Yeah, exactly. And Travis was very at attention. Ugh. That was fucking scary as shit.
and I understand that.
You saw my record. I've never done anything wrong in my life.
Okay.
And now I'm being charged with very serious offenses.
Did you talk to her about touching and kissing and making each other feel good?
I remember she saying that she had trouble finding somebody to make her feel good.
Okay.
I was playing with her.
And then you told her, no, I'm real, but you're under 18 and I'm over. We would have...
I gotta take off. Dr. Wolin, in a swing... Oh my god, voice to voice. Dr. Wolin's in a swing band now. Too soon? In bad taste? He's a pedo. LOL. Exactly. It's not too soon. Yeah. Spot on.
To be so careful.
Yeah, rest in piss and shit, you motherfucker.
I don't remember saying that, but I told her that she needed to be... I was concerned about her. She needed to be careful.
Okay.
The only reason I came today...
And you have fucking daughters, dude. Or had. Because you're dead. But... And it's like one of those things where, like, you know, Chris has asked, like, a couple people who have children, like, what would you do if someone did this to your daughter, or your son, your child? You know, it doesn't matter. Like, they'd be like, oh, I would be very upset, or like they would be like, oh yeah, no, that's terrible. Excuse me. Other children have parents too. So if you wouldn't like, it's, you know, what, yeah, you guys know what I'm saying. A swung band. Yeah, he swung, he swanged, and, he's gone. He wasn't even gonna do anything. Sir, please.
I was curious, but I wasn't going to do anything.
Yep, and he says it again. Ah. Piece of shit.
If you read that, you can tell that over and over again I said that both I shouldn't come, she should be careful.
You're talking
I'm
about...
just... Well, here's the thing, Duchess. If you're gonna, like, put it out there in the chat and say, I'm just curious, and you don't mention doing the hand gestures, then you're not doing it right. I mean, Joran said it the best. Like, I'm just curious. You gotta do the hands.
that you want her to take her pants off.
No. I'm still gonna have nightmares tonight.
You can take mine off if you want. So how do you want to do it?
I wasn't going to do anything.
Then he's brought in for questioning.
Oh, look at that hairline.
He admits to bringing a razor and lubricant.
What were you going to use it for?
I guess.
Was it in case you had sex with her?
Yeah, but I was going to try not to.
But you would have had sex if you hit it off with her.
If we got along.
Oh my god, Duchess, I haven't had a restful night since joining the TCaP community. Oh no. It's awful. You know what? I think I've only had maybe like 1 or 2 dreams. I was talking about dreams earlier, so this is totally like on brand for me right now. I think I've had like 1 or 2 dreams where Lorne was in my dreams. I can't exactly remember what happened, but I remember him being there, and it just, I didn't like it.
alone and I thought it was a meaningful relationship, honestly, then yeah.
Again, he says he's not the only one
D-Mac's wrestling finisher is the Clipper.
to blame. The girl teased him into coming.
She called me today, wanting me to come up here.
But you were telling her you were her boyfriend, right?
Yeah, good. Don't have those dreams. And honestly, like, ones that I have, they haven't, like, scarred me or anything, but yeah, they're just, when you have a dream and you think you're, like, seeing Lorne and it's, like, in your presence, it's just like, holy shit. I have had a Jessie dream, and I will say it was very fulfilling because I actually got to beat the shit out of her, and it felt so goddamn good. So there's perks if you have like the community dreams. There are some perks. I got to beat the fucking shit out of Jessie.
You wanted to marry her.
After she's 18,
Okay.
if we got along.
And how does he explain the picture he sent?
Because she said she'd never seen a penis before.
Penis.
Why does a girl that age have to see one?
I don't have no answer for that one.
So you had intentions to at least have oral sex with her?
Yeah.
Oral?
And how old did she tell you that she was?
She said going on 14. I knew I screwed up talking to a girl that age. I knew.
Penis.
I'm not stupid. I'm not no creep.
How would you feel if this was your 15-year-old or your 11-year-old or your 13-year-old?
Exactly.
How would you feel?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel awful. That's it, just awful.
Hey, how you doing? God, Patrick nails this guy's voice too.
No.
Just getting back from lunch.
I mean, you were pretty much down here tonight, 100 miles away from home, to do what you were going to do and damage this child's mind for the rest of her life. Sex, maybe sex to you, but to this child, 15, she's got to live with this for the rest of her life.
And Klein actually does admit he was planning on staying the night.
I was going to leave tomorrow morning.
Yep,
Where were you
Mr.
gonna stay at?
Klein.
She said I could stay there. She said the house says it was a big house.
Where were you going?
Wow, you got a big house.
Sleep at? Did y'all discuss any of those options there?
No.
And you brought 4 movies, and you arrived at 9:30 at night?
Yes.
You can stay up all night watching movies?
Yeah. I mean, if she wanted to watch all 4, we would have watched all 4.
Would you have done anything else if she wanted to do anything else?
It was talked about.
What made you want to come over here and have a hamburger with a 14-year-old child?
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound
This guy.
a little unusual?
Sounds stupid.
Okay.
He tries to
Pepper steak fixed in a little bit different way.
explain that he wasn't serious
Oh, that makes me think of TCaP recipes.
about the sexual things he said online. He claims it was more like a comedy routine.
And you transmit to Tanya, maybe we should have spent the night together.
I was joking.
And mine would not have been restful and yours would not have been boring. What?
I was joking. I have a
Oh yeah, that's so funny.
tendency to be funny, and I make jokes of everything.
Did you intend to have sex with her?
I don't think so.
I got it at an office supply store. I mean, honestly, I would love if someone just did a little, like, I don't go to office supply stores very often, but there's no fucking way that's anywhere. Everyone knows it's fucking bullshit, but he tried it. He fucking tried it.
To be honest.
That was for your fucking old like fucking disintegrated fucking penis to try to stay fucking hard because you are a sad man and another dude with a horrible haircut.
Think so?
No.
The investigator then asks him about that unusual.
Yeah.
Usual.
There it is. There it is. For why? For why? Why? For why? I don't understand. That makes it literally stand up all on its own. Literal.
Spiked object found among his personal belongings.
What are the... Stop. What are these guys? Are these like this isn't change. These aren't quarters. These look like Chuck E. Cheese tokens. Does this guy like literally like show up and try to does he try to get a table for one at Chuck E. Cheese? Like a fucking creep. And what is this? This is something for butt stuff. Nothing wrong with butt stuff. I'm just saying, like he's bringing in the kinky shit. He's bringing the like accessories for like for some stuff. I don't know. You see a dime? I see Chuck E. Cheese tokens. That's all I see. Butt stuff. Nothing wrong with butt stuff. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it at all. It's just the fact that he wanted to do all this shit with a fucking child it's crazy. When you sang, you sounded like the one who sang that new Weird Version song. Oh, that was me. That was me singing the do-do-do-do song. Weird Versions asked me to sing it, and I was so honored. And he made me sound so nice. So yes, that was me. That was me, yes.
It had spikes coming off of it.
The do-do-do-do. Yep.
What is that?
I don't remember now.
It's some kind of ring.
Oh, a finger indexer for clipping.
Sing right now. Okay, sing for me.
Through papers?
No.
Well, that's what I got it for.
Where'd you get it?
I think I got that at an office supply store.
No, you didn't buy that at an office supply store.
That's the thing. Like, what's up with like the little spikes that were coming out of that little thing that goes between him down there? I don't get it.
Maybe an adult bookstore or someplace like that? Is it some kind of stimulator?
Some kind. There you go. Drive. You put that up there, like right on the button. Button. Who's got the button? You've been sleeping on staples? Yeah, you probably gotta step up your game a little bit. Like maybe instead of like office supply like staples, like maybe try sitting like just to get like a little bit above, but like don't go too hard. Like a staple, like the staples that are used for like a staple gun. Try those first. The spikes are for fighting off the other three cleats. Slime Bucket is pretty talented with singing and oh, thank you. My voice isn't what it used to be, but I appreciate any opportunity that I get, and making the songs are fun.
Could be. The more I think about it.
I think we both know. You brought that out here today when you went to meet this 14-year-old girl.
Yeah, it was probably just in my jacket.
Okay.
It was not intentional.
And one more interesting note about Bob 75007.
007.
Law enforcement.
I used to work in police work. That's why.
Okay.
Oh, he knows this routine. He knows it.
Many years ago.
Were you a policeman?
Yeah.
How do we go from law enforcement to the chaplain?
I knew better.
There we go. Asking the right questions. 00 Grandpa.
I knew better. I did it anyway.
Lord Tebow Baggins, hello. So great to see you here. Watching some TCaP.
You've never done this before?
Never.
Chris Hansen's live.
It was a stupid mistake.
Ooh, not a live blog. Chris Hansen's live blog. 00 Grandpa. I love it. I really hope that was his fucking that was his name online in the chats.
Mistake. I'm here, and I guess we just have to go from here.
Why is he talking like, I'm here, this is happening, let's just do this? No, like nothing, like no regrets, no. Okay. Chris Hansen, he's a con man, he's a fraud. God. Chit chat, chitty chitty bang bang. Chit chat, chitty bang bang. I hate Jesse so much.
And just as I told Chris with Dateline, my intention was to sit right there and wait until her mother come home.
Eventually, he tells her the truth.
I truly don't know why I was so stupid. All the way down here, I was telling myself, yeah, this isn't right, and
No, it's definitely not right. Somebody your age going
Somebody your age. Nice little cut right there. My intentions were to sit there and wait for her mother to... no, not even. It would be cool if you changed the name of the stream to Slime Bucket After Dark in the future. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I use the Slime Bucket name that too often. On Halloween, it's fun to do. But...
over to a 13-year-old girl's house?
13-year-old.
It's pretty low. I'm guilty.
14-year-old.
As charged, I have to accept my punishment.
And so when you were coming here today to see Claire...
Oh, this Walking Dead
what were you guys going to do?
Just be friends.
Just sit and look at each other? Were you
Sitting
gonna...
there talking, watch TV or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But
how old was this guy? Ham Bubger? He was not a lot. God, another dude who needs to fire his fucking barber. Like, I don't think these guys like don't have barbers. They just like show up like as a walk-in and just like give me whatever. I don't care. Yeah, Ham Bubger, another one that needs to rest in fucking shit. Not even piss and shit. Period shit. Rest in that shit, buddy. Sorry. Like, his age, like, he looks so much older than he actually was, right?
play games.
Yeah, his kids celebrated his death. That was a short clip of him.
I wasn't going to do
The stunt double for the original Hills Have Eyes. I hate to say it because like the actor who was in the Hills Have Eyes, like all of his credits, he is so booked and blessed. It sucks that he does kind of resemble Ham Bubger.
And she kept talking about the swimming pool and chatting back with me, getting flirtatious with me.
Why would you even have a sexual conversation with a 15-year-old?
I really tried to avoid her when I first met her. Every time I get online, she initiate the conversation and,
Hello, John. Hello. I wished I was past that stage.
flirt a little bit. But
I mean, you said you didn't initiate the conversation, but actually you did. She never talked to you. You said hello, Natalie, because you saw her in a chat room.
Yeah.
And how are you doing today?
Yeah, I didn't initiate. Yeah, just chatting.
And you asked her if she's horny now, and then you asked her if she's wet now. Why would you care if a 15-year-old is wet?
I mean, I don't know why.
When you tell her you'll be gentle, what are you
I'm sorry.
referring to when you're talking about being gentle?
Just being with her. Nothing sexually touching her and all that.
Chris, we've been doing this too long.
Yeah, just...
I understand y'all go through
I just saw you do the sign of the cross, so I know you're probably a religious man.
I'm about to...
And you would probably feel better if you...
If it never happened.
Yeah, never happened.
It's funny. When I saw this on Dateline a few months ago, or whatever.
You show up in the middle of it.
Yes. I'm like, that is so sick.
Shut the fuck up.
I almost walked out the moment I walked in, although...
But you did walk in?
Yes, I did.
What do you think your wife's going to say about this?
What?
How long have you been married?
34 years.
Oh, my God.
That's why I asked if I could be given any kind of break. That's why I asked.
A break?
For the national...
Like, are you asking for a fucking Kit Kat bar? Kit Kats? Or you think you're gonna be let go? Because you're scared of your fucking wife. Oh my god, these guys are like, I swear, like, are they comedians? I don't understand. Like, some of the shit that they say are so fucking funny. Ugh. My back, please, my back.
Can I get an attorney or something?
Alrighty.
What happens next, sir?
Now you go to jail.
And I was,
Yes. What happens now? Now you go to jail.
Reality sets in, dude.
look, yes, reality sets in right when I stepped out my front door.
You're right.
It did.
Yeah, it did.
And
you're exactly right. That's where
No,
the crime occurred.
No.
The minute you
Look at me. I'm so dirty.
stepped out your front door,
And the only-
you were headed toward having to meet with a 13-year-old girl to have sex with.
And the
Well, I've read all your text messages that you had with this young female, all right? That's what this all is. All right? And you repeat.
Another cheap looking fucking jacket. Little black jacket.
Several times. Erase our conversations. You know, I can get a lot of trouble with this. So you knew exactly what you were doing.
Not crimes. Fuck you, Jesse. That's this. Yeah, I think that's Stephen G.C. Coates. Oh no, he like hunts people down who like shows his shit. Spies are listening. I can't do it the way Jesse does it. It's so bad.
Doing.
Yes,
All
that's right.
There's no doubt in my mind or anybody that sees this, you knew exactly what you're doing. All right?
That didn't mean I was going to actually do it.
Sitting on your computer at home and
His slow jam CD went into evidence that night. Oh my god.
enjoying the play, talking, is one thing. All right? Showing up at her house is a clear indication that your intent was to complete those 3 acts you talked about.
But
anal sex, vaginal sex,
Oh.
oral sex with the girl.
No.
All the sex.
No.
No good.
I never said anything about having vaginal sex.
Oh, yes, you did.
Well,
So he's denying the vaginal sex. Is he one of those like backdoor virgins, like type of dude? Was like, well, hey, well, if we do it over there, you'll still be good. He's not one of those, is he? Oh God.
oh, let me put it this way. Whatever. I mean, you know how it is online. You talk to people you don't know who you're talking to, and it just.
What do you think was going to happen?
I thought she was going to ask
It's like a fawn's jacket. Ah, and mom's jeans.
me to take her for a ride to get a burger. I would have talked to her a little bit, gotten a sense.
Nobody's going to be home. Nobody's going to be able to see us. Your brother's going to be gone.
Yeah. No. We were only gonna do butt stuff. I mean, wait. Sorry. No, that's not what I meant at all. Egbert, I don't know. I think Jesse is just jealous of any other woman who gets any like does things that she honestly, I don't know. I think she's just jealous of any other like female that gets like one little comment, one little something, because she's the only one on the planet who has like any sort of talent. She plays instruments. She's a good singer, songwriter, guitar player, speaks better, and just like Joran's little list of why he's better than Lorne fucking Armstrong. Yeah, the insecurity is very real with Jessie, and she can't handle if other people like can do what she claims she can do. And that's a huge problem because there are so many great creators in this community who can sing and do parodies, and you know what, we celebrate each other, we encourage each other, we want to collaborate with each other. If Jessie wasn't such a piece of fucking garbage, she could have joined in on the fun. But you know what, she is, in her words, you are disgusting, you're just like, she's a disgusting human being, and she can't handle anyone else succeeding other than her. Excuse me. I don't know where that came out of me, but yep, that's what it is. She's jealous of anyone who has. I mean, here's the thing: it doesn't even matter. Like, if it has nothing to do with like who's more talented than who. It's just there's such a thing as other people having the same talent, and she doesn't like it. she doesn't like it at all. She wants to be the it girl. She wants to be the star. Like, it's all about her. But that's my Jessie rant for this stream.
Gone. Your parents will be gone. I just told you. I just read this. All right.
I know, but that doesn't mean I would actually do it. There's so much fantasy online that.
Well, you should have.
Yeah, just like she's female Lorne. She is female Lorne to a fucking T.
Kept it with fantasy at your house.
If I was gonna have sex with her, I would have brought condoms.
Okay. It doesn't look good for you because you're lying the whole
Sure,
time.
dude.
You already have what you said. So
No,
when
no.
you say, wait, let me finish. When you say the whole time that all this was for was to come meet a girl to play video games.
Yeah, Jesse's a lot. Definitely check out Green Frog's channel. I always have Green Frog's channel linked in my streams, just because Green Frog is a fucking queen. Then anything on like Wes's The Most Worst channel. Squeaks does some stuff. So does Nuggies and Vex. Vast has done them as well. Sort like there's a lot of Jesse shit out there because we are all jealous and tweedle tweedle dum dum tweedle tweedle dums. We're all just jealous of her.
Games? That's a lie, see?
I said, okay, are the sex pics? And she said,
okay, 12 years old.
I did a stream about her not too long ago. I actually like for fun like contacted her. I'm like, hey, looks like you're doing some casting for some type of whatever. She just has this, I don't know. She has this like type of like assumption of me that I had no part in, but I think it's fucking hilarious. So I kind of just played into it, and she sent me this very long voice message, and it was the first time I ever talked to this girl. But yeah, she likes to wish very horrible things on other people for no reason whatsoever.
Girl's 12 that you're talking to.
whatever is that, you had a conversation, right? That's no problem. You have it, right?
Where are his legs? Are his legs like propped up? Is he like sitting, like, are his legs, like, because we got this other chair right here. Is he just kind of like lounging? Or is he just very flexible? I don't get it. That is interesting. It was nuts. Yeah. I got a better offer. She hopes that I get raped and murdered in a horrific way. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. I am the voice actress. I am the one who has had professional work. All right. So I'm gonna. My response was, so that's a no. All right. Cool.
Okay, I have it, but here's the thing, see?
All right, gang. I am going to call it. What's that one Weird Version song that I wanted to play? But it's like it's also, I think it might be on Sloth. Is it on Sloth Cat's channel? When they work together, it is like pure magic. Where's the Winnie one? Again. Dan again. Why can't I find it? Oh, there it is. Okay, we're gonna end with Weird Versions and Sloth Cats again. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight on a freaking, well, now it's Tuesday, but on a fucking Monday. I'll be back at some point. Not sure what I'll be doing, but I gotta go throw up. Bye. But stay booked and blessed, guys. Bye.
Winnie?
Hi.
Listen. Again. Dan, and Dan. And again. I don't want you to ever talk about Dan to me again. You mention Dan to me again, we'll never talk to me again. Dan, again. Dan, and Dan. And again. You better never mention Dan to me in a sexual way again. You mention Dan to me again, we'll never talk to me again. Shut the fuck up about Dan. If you love me, then I want you to fucking love me. Yeah, well, you continuously do it.
I'm sorry.
You might think it's a fucking joke. It's not a fucking joke!
I'm sorry.
Listen. Again. Dan, and Dan. And again. I don't want you to ever talk about Dan to me again. You mention Dan to me again. Shut the fuck up about Dan. You mention Dan to me again. Hello! Shut the fuck up about fucking Dan!
I'm sorry.
Listen. Again.
Oh,
Dan,
boy, here we go again.
Stop it!
Here we go.
Here we go again, 'cause you don't stop your stupid bullshit. I want you to call Emma, because Emma's been the only one that's fucking proven herself to me. Call Emma.
Emma.
Stop it!